When last we left off, Sphene revealed that she basically has this whole town running on a server, and they're basically running off of the live stream stuff. The souls of dead people are keeping these guys alive indefinitely. And I don't know how long some of these guys have been alive. Could be like 500 years for all I know. Anyway, in order to save everyone else and stop stealing their souls, we have to destroy this place and essentially kill everyone here. They're already dead. They're already dead. They've all been dead for a while. But we have to, quote unquote, kill them. They're all androids. They're all basically the android, like, AI versions of people's souls. And Sphene is desperate to keep them alive, because that's her mission. This isn't real Sphene, by the way. This is AI Sphene, who is following a directive. And, what's his face? Erenville's mom, Kefkiwa, we found out she's also dead. She's been dead for a while. And she has basically told us, hey, kill me and everyone else here. This is not the life we want to live. Or at least she's saying it in her perspective. We don't know anyone else's perspective, and that's why we need to go around and talk to everyone and see what their thoughts are and see how they've been living and what's gone on here. Because we have time to kill. The server is like gonna take a while to shut down, so we have plenty of time, apparently. I don't know. So we have to, so she's just like, hey, kill me. I don't really know how Erenville feels about all of this. He hasn't really talked too much about his feelings. I feel like he should be more upset or confused or, I don't know. Anyway, maybe that happened off screen. I don't know. But Erenville's just like, no, mother. And then he's like, well, I guess that's how it has to be. He was upset for a minute. But we also haven't really spoken to him, so who knows. Anyway, we're gambling. I ain't gambling. I do have my funky outfit, though. Hey, buddy. I will not object your decision. As my mother says, you needn't feel any guilt. I feel like you should probably feel a little bit upset by the decision. I'm conflicted. To have doubts after coming this way, it's laughable. Erenville, it's fine. It's your mother. On the DDoSes? What? Is something going on with the servers? Listen. Nikki was under maintenance, so I had nothing to do. It's actually back on now, but we don't play Nikki on Wednesdays. Actually, sometimes I do. I'm not gonna lie. I'll play it on any day that I need to. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around here before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphene can sustain us forever. I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anywho, thanks to you, I found a break in our conversation. We're gonna go ride the gondola. That's cool. Today seems better. That's good. I don't think I was even on last. I'm gonna be honest, I have all my pings turned off. I talked about this earlier, but I have all my notifications off. Because I hate getting notified about things. I also just don't have the app open most of the time. Fair. And I was telling Flynn earlier, but I have been obsessed with a K-drama, and I was watching that all of last night. I think I've just been playing Red Dead and watching K-drama, And then when the K-drama gets juicy, I put off Red Dead. And I just stopped watching the drama. Although I looked away for a second and some crazy shit was happening. And I was like, is this a hallucination? Or that's a fun part about this show, is that you can't even tell if some stuff are real. Oh my god. Hey boy. Hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I adore this place. We had just become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us a chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I've got no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty plan succeeds or not, I can rest with peace in my heart. We shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Okay, well, good for you, I guess. They all seem a bit, like, ambivalent about what they want. Like, I mean, you know, we're happy here, but you could do whatever. Like, Queen Speen can do whatever, and I don't really mind. You there, have you tried the popcorn from the stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand. Believe me when I say classic salt flavor is amazing. They're going here after having space food for like years and years. The saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. Wait, I thought they couldn't eat things. After you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There's lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For anyone recommendations off my head, the ice cream over in a Seal Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it gave me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go and have some now. God, I could go for some ice cream right now. It's been so cold the last few days, but it's been making me crave cold food. They can think they're eating. I mean, thinking that you're eating is the same as eating. It's like smelling things is the same as eating sometimes. The Endless seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? I don't know, bud. I don't know anymore. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. I wonder if we can eat this. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I had been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance. It seems a good opportunity to learn. Oh, this is your first time eating, is it? Oh, it's so weird because now I've watched Wicked 2, and now I'm like, I've been renewed on Jonathan Bailey content. So now I can just picture him speaking. The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. How about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. Lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free. I guess since you can just make an endless amount of it. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? That's so weird, we're eating people's memory data? Are we eating data? What is this? As they say, there's only one way to find out, because this is a physical place, isn't it? You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you detect no taste. Amazing. Ew, gross. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. Ew. It's like we have COVID. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. So they don't lynch us. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? I don't know, what did I get? The saltiness is exquisite. It's interesting. Coco takes her food seriously. They don't care what I say. They don't give a shit. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. Yeah, like with the other time, they don't give a shit about what I say. They're all the same. They're just like the people of Everkeep. They're the same people. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles the same. I like how he's saying this, and all I'm thinking is, wow, they literally just, like, don't care what I say. Just like the same. Just like the others. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No. No. I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. Oh, I did actually go around and try to get all of the ether currents as I could. But I was quite limited. I can't explore too far away. But I got everything in the area that I can explore. I am determined to unlock flying in this region. I am determined. I unlocked it in the other place. Finally. I've done a pretty bad job of unlocking ether currents in this expansion. But I did it in the last location. The techno zone. Would seem he's no longer in the vicinity. No, he fell over! Oh well, we tried. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. Coco waiting for the moment I sit down and watch a TV show before starting her stream. Oh, Faton. I'm so sorry. But also, I always stream at this time. I finished the episode first anyway. No, absolutely fine. I understand completely. I've been obsessed with a TV show myself, and I would also not watch anything else before I finish those episodes. Oh, that's another thing. The K-drama is 30 minutes long each episode, so it ends way too quickly. And I'm not used to a K-drama ending so quickly. So it ends on a cliffhanger, and I'm like, well, I must see the next episode, and it's only 30 minutes long, and then 5 hours later. Hydrate. Okay. I'm gonna hydrate on tea. What was the show? You must tell me. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. What's an Eldite? An elf? Is that what they call elves? Aw, cute! Oh, guys, I got a new umbrella. You'll see it when it rains, but I did get a new umbrella. It was a new Percy Jackson episode? Ah. Is that the show that came out, like, last year? They get a new season? I know, very exciting. We love new umbrellas. Hey, buddy. God, strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Oh no, is this the plot of Eternity? I need to tell Cerise that Eternity is happening in Final Fantasy XIV. They will play the entire game until they reach this point. There's season 2 going on? Oh, okay. For a minute there I thought, did they make another one? Because they're rebooting so many shows like 500 times lately. And I can never tell if they're doing new seasons or if they're just doing an entire new show. It is Netflix, so. My apologies, I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, make it brief. I notice you have some romance problems, and I'm here to yuck it up. Your friend noticed I seem troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important, the engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, and I am uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. Damn. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again. It pains me to do so. I shall give up on the ring. But I thank you for your kind concern. Okay, it's a bit different from what I've heard of Eternity, it seems. It seems like they're getting along, and she doesn't have a hubby at home that's dying. Also, while I was looking around here, I did notice that there are sections of this place that are completely unconstructed and full of enemies. And I'm like, why did we put enemies in here? I thought we had control of this place. It's a strange thing to do. And also they can apparently die even here. How bizarre! It's very Copied City vibes. And when I was like exploring, I did stop playing Copied City over it. Because that is a bomb-ass track. It was fine, just fine. It's Disney Plus, so you have to appease the mouse to get that money. Ah, so they probably won't cancel things as quickly. Although Disney does like to cancel shows at 4 seasons. Don't go too far, you'll break the illusion. I guess. You'd think they would put like barriers or something for the monsters. Or just not make monsters here. Unless they just lived here before we cultivated this space. I had a bunch of shrimp and took a nap instead. They already cost people for the 3rd season? Well, there we go. That Disney buck is too big. There's nothing you can do against Disney. Thieving Torbellin. What even are you? What dream monster are you? Are these just nightmares? Like, people's bad memories come to life. It was in a bowl. Shrimp in a bowl. Bowl shrimp? Telling me a shrimp made that bowl? Oh, I just realized the game volume is so low. It's just high for me so I could hear everything. Hold up. Hold the phone. The shrimp was bowling. Ridiculous. Such a dumb joke. I hate them, but I also love it. They were cocktail shrimp too, so they were fat little fucks. Damn. Okay, Rich. Just you again. Was there something else? A dumb ring. Guess what? You're welcome. I mean, before I kill you all, but... What the cocoa tail shrimp? Wouldn't that just be furry? Good heavens, it's a ring! You took it back from that beast? Yes, I am wont to do side quests every so often. Thank you ever so much. Where did you come from? Why were his hands gigantic? It's the yaoi in him. He can't help it. I see you've already resolved the situation, Coco. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is w.i.t.c.h. I was planning to propose to my beloved with a ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, well. That is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be. See, wouldn't it be a shame if she did end up, like, falling for someone else, and then they're now waiting on Earth, and then now she has to meet this guy, and she's like, oh, awkward. And then the other guy dies, and it's a love triangle. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. That is just eternity, yes. I told you! See, Cerise would love this! I'll tell them, and then they can play all 5 expansions. I assume you are newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle my beloved and I could meet. This seems like a terrible place. The fact that not even all of them reincarnate, so some of them are stuck here alone for who knows how long. Just let them pass on. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why I decided to do that which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she will spare the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life. The sweet fool. And the regulator still upsets me. What a dumb invention. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if that is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. She never took another man, but boy howdy did she take women! So many women! To be with the one I love once again and make her happy, however wrong this world may be. I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. It isn't much, but accept it as a token of my thanks. 1 million gil. Tickets? For the gondola, to ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It is very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. What do you say we go by the gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. I suppose we should use the services before we destroy this place. Okay, this panda is getting on my nerves. It is taking over my entire self. I do love you, Red Panda, but I'm gonna bring back my boy. Mind the gap between the gondola and the platform. Oh. Little tail. Did you already figure out your answer to the question you put into the stream title? What are androids? What are humans? No, I think that's a question for David Cage, not for me. I don't think anyone can answer it aside from him. Also, this boat is so big. Why did we take seats so far away from each other?
Do you remember what I said to you
Oh,
before all this?
no. That was like 5 years ago.
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits.
Jonathan Bailey.
I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us. Truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Not like this.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
That sounds awful, to be honest. It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met endless like you clays, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all of her subjects. Yet as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Coco. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Such a cute little town, though. The cute little buildings. Very much a dollhouse. Finished talking to the locals, have you? I've been keen to hear your impressions. Oh, hey, Cocolamoco. I thought I was supposed to talk to Captain w.i.t.c.h. Kryl and Erenville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Coco? It's my favorite zone in the game. I wasn't expecting up to Endwalker. It's a pretty zone for sure. Some of it is a little bit too... I can't believe I'm saying this, but too colorful for me, like the ground and everything. So it's a little bit like hard to look at sometimes. But I like the houses a lot. The house designs are really cute. But it feels very much like a dollhouse and not like an actual town. Which I think is the point they're going for. This is not a real world. It's a place where people can play make-believe. Like they're still alive and they're still wandering the earth. That's kind of nuts coming from you. I know. It might be the shaders I'm using. It's too bright. Honestly though, I can't think of a location that I really, really love in the game. I'm trying to think. I did really like the fairy place in Shadowbringers. Obviously, I love what's the name? I love the city that oh my god. Everyone's name is escaping me. I've just got Aaronville in my head. What the fuck was his name? Oh, the evil guy from Shadowbringers. This is just like when I finished Shadowbringers and I was like, oh my god, I'm so sad that my boy died. What was his name? Guys, listen. I've been watching too much K-drama. Aaronville turning. Well, anyway, I liked that place. Yeah, Hades and his other names. I liked that place. It was very pretty. I do so love underwater locations, especially because I just like aquariums and I like cities that are endless in that sense. So I thought that was really cool. Hades, I know him by Pluto! Let's not bring Pluto into this. Guys, speaking of robots, speaking of androids that I really care about, let's not bring Pluto into this, okay? That's gonna make me cry. Sometimes I do wonder if I'm getting tired of the whole androids becoming human. I shouldn't have talked shit about androids. I shouldn't have said anything. Guys, Alti spent an hour doing a quest line that or like an achievement that I didn't know existed in Crisis Core, where they finally got Bruno to say that Aerith and Zack make a good couple, and I didn't do that. And now I'm sad, and that's probably why he's gone. It's a minigame in Hojo's lab. Ew. I don't want to hang out in Hojo's lab. Which minigame was it? You count 5 seconds exactly and have to hit the button at the right time. Oh my god. Can you use a timer? Can you use a timer in real life? The NA servers have been getting DDoS for a long time, but they really cranked it up to disrupt the raiders. Someone got world first early today, but I guess enough people are streaming their raid prog. The DDoSers considered it worthwhile to keep going today. Interesting. Shows you 5, 4, 3, and then the time disappears. 2, 1. You use a stopwatch to help, but I'm bad? Even with the stopwatch? How specific are they for the time? That's so funny that that's a mini game. Count to 5. And that's the mini game. It's exact. Not even a microsecond off. Not even a nanosecond off. Some of the people who play this game are absolutely unhinged. I swear to God. Alti could not find the rhythm. Alti, I believe in you. You can do it. I mean, you've already done it, but you can do it again in other ways. I suck at rhythm games. Hey, me too. Rhythm Heaven is my nemesis. I've never played that, but I got really into Persona 5 Dancing Starlight or whatever, and it drove me insane, but I also loved it. Okay, we read all of this. It was great. Everyone was having the best time. Bad, we have to kill them all, but it's fine. What about you? Well, we met this elf, and then he had an Eternity episode, and we found his ring, and he seemed happy. If we do Rhythm Heaven stream, I'd be game. What is it? What's it on? Sweethearts reunited? That's a miracle. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's. Oh, yike. I see. That the terminals can do that is impressive indeed. What did I say? It's a dollhouse. There is one thing I do not understand. According to w.i.t.c.h, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are, as slowly as your people age. It's true. I'm not sure, to be honest. I've had so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. This is just eternity. Also, every story that ever talks about the afterlife. It's true! Although, it is funny that in some shows and movies, they'll just have people like... They'll have people like show up not as they were when they died, but as they were when they were at a pivotal point in a character's life. And it's like, did they consent to being brought back to life as like an old lady, but like not as old as they were when they, like as a parent to the main character, but not when they were when they died? Because it's very specific that it's like the age that they were to some characters. And I don't think that was the happiest moment in their life. But I don't know. They don't deserve an urge to leave, but I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. Damn! It is a dollhouse! You're a proper rebel! Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Ellenspia, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains aren't running. That's because despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old, and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains appeared... well, they should have reincarnated a mechanic and plumber. They could, you know, fix this place. Give people a purpose. Could write a movie that's about someone being forced to be a character, being dragged into different ages in their life to facilitate someone they care about's afterlife. Yikes. That's just extraordinary you, except without the aging. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits that switch them on. But being an endless, I am unable to do that. I realize it is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you turn to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up in Laneshbia and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. Hi, Black Blue! Medical collection. Get tiny to script. Another emotionally detached parent telling their child they were proud of them. Does no one go to therapy while alive anymore? No. No. Of course not. Once you finish MSQ, what does that have to do in game? There's a lot of side quests.
We
There's a lot
switched
of...
on the circuits like you asked.
Okay, let me just answer this. It depends on what you like doing. If you like raiding and the gameplay, there's like raids that come out over time. There's patches that come out after the MSQ is over that you have to wait for. There's a ton of like side stuff to do. Like, you could do farming. You could like, there's like other. I'm the worst person to ask about this because the second the MSQ is over, I turn off the game. I play entirely for the story, and I don't do any side stuff. Well, I do crafting occasionally, so you could do crafting if you like that kind of stuff. I also run the farming thing on my island, so I can get outfits. there's like the zodiac stuff. I don't know what the zodiac stuff are. There's that stuff. There's PvP stuff. There's raid stuff. I'm just saying stuff because I have no clue what a lot of this stuff are. There's gambling too. I don't think gambling's like an end game thing because like you can get a lot of that stuff quite soon, I think. But yeah, there's all of that stuff. There's a lot of stuff to tide you over at TBH. But for me, I try to play the game as least as I could because I want to do other things. Gambling in my Final Fantasy. It's Golden Salsa from Final Fantasy VII. I also want to compare most running MMOs to Genshin. I know that there's tons to do outside of the main AQ. Yeah, there's like it's a lot of stuff you could do with people, I guess. It's kind of like in Genshin. You could just collect a bunch of things if you want. Fill up your journals and things. It's kind of the same, yeah. When I think about it, like, compared to Nikki, it's the same as, like, me going around and just, like, filling out my collector-thon stuff, like, getting points and currencies for when the new patches do come out. Like, that kind of stuff, I guess. And there's a ton of story. There's, like, the Hildebrand quest line, if you want to do that. There's, like, raid quest lines. There's, yeah. So many things. Too many things, if I'm gonna be honest. Not in a bad way, but I will not do any of that stuff. Too many things for me. So yeah, plenty to do. I don't know anyone that actually complains about there being nothing to do, because, like, this game is bloated. Bloated with things.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
I keep forgetting she's American. Oh my god, I thought that was it.
Oh.
Like, that would have been so lame. American MILF. Because she's from the American part of the game. And we're all not from the American.
Amazing. Wow. Look, Mother, look.
No, her son isn't.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna answer that because I don't know. He did. He appropriated the bunny culture.
It's beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Not the southern drawl. Oh, Aaronville, buddy.
w.i.t.c.h!
Huh?
Oh, where are you? w.i.t.c.h!
Who's that? Is that the granny?
By the gods, it's Namika.
Oh no, I didn't cancel the... Fuck.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance? You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, w.i.t.c.h. Don't you recognize me?
Why is she in Endless? I don't know.
Oh, what am I to do? The child and we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
Is it that anyone that dies, like, permanently becomes an Endless? Like, if they die and they can't be brought back because they die of natural causes, then they get uploaded here? And that's why Sphene was like, ooh, you're gonna see her again. Guys, the ad break is hitting. I'm so sorry I forgot to cancel it in time. So we're just gonna pause you for a bit. Maybe this is how Sphene is trying to make amends. Anyone she kills turns into an Endless. I don't know if this is her making amends. I think this is just, like, the plan. This was just the plan, which was, like, if anyone that lives in her town essentially gets to live forever. That was the plan. But, like, Namika's old. Hi, Boop. Namika's old as fuck. No offense, Namika, but she is. So...
I don't think she'd take offense. It didn't seem like she remembers being old.
That's true. So she's lived a very long time. Which is why, once again, I just find this whole thing really pointless. It's like, I don't feel bad about the people who died actually dying, because they died of, like, how anyone else would die, and then you're killing a bunch of other people to make these guys live longer. Like, they've lived full lives. Maybe not everyone. Not everyone will have, and that's, you know, sucks, but that's just life. You shouldn't kill other people who haven't lived as long as that they're meant to live, just so that these guys get to live, you know, forever. Sphene's just acting out of obligation as a program, acting as a queen who is obligated to protect all citizens. Yeah, Sphene, I can't blame Sphene, program AI Sphene, because that's just her entire goal of like, that's what she's supposed to do. But not make amends, more like this is her intention all along. Yeah, absolutely. Her intention is to just make everyone, you know, keep the people alive. That's her kind of goal. But I don't feel bad about killing them all. I feel like they, you know, they definitely tried to make us see it a little bit from their perspective. I fully just don't care. But also because there was a moment where they were like, Boop, I don't know if you were there for that, where we were eating popcorn and we were like, oh, that tastes like nothing. And Coco had a little flashback because everyone in this town was like, oh, we so enjoy newcomers tasting our food for the first time. And then it jumps back to when the space people were like, oh, we so enjoy people eating our food for the first time. And then Gra's like, they're just like the others. Truly, their community spirit is just the same. And it's like, I don't really feel like they were like that even before. I feel like they just didn't care what I was thinking. Because I reacted like, ew, gross. And they were like, oh, so funny.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. It's to make us feel like, oh, they're exactly like the people that are still alive. There's no difference between them. But they didn't do a good job of making me care about the people who were alive in, you know, the other town. So it's not, it's not hitting me probably as much as it's supposed to.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Boop! Alty's screaming at you.
That's true. That's true. I do get screamed at a lot. I can't imagine why.
I don't know. I'll treat you better than they ever do! Good thing I got to go! Oh my god. It could be that they don't
What's the
want you to feel
matter?
sympathy for the Endless, so you don't feel remorse when you inevitably have to kill them all. That would be really funny if they did. But I don't think that's what they're trying to do. If they were just like, actually, we don't want the player base to feel bad about genociding a bunch of people.
Let's
So
never
we're
stop
gonna
the
make-
player base before.
So we're gonna make them not care about any of them. I think it's more about
all right.
w.i.t.c.h
You
than us
found her.
anyway. Like what she
I'm
thinks.
here.
Mhm.
Like she's the one with the emotional attachment.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, w.i.t.c.h.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Interesting
We
that
just
she
bought a day pass.
that she doesn't want her to
Good,
die.
Good. Thank the gods for that.
I would have thought that all of these
But
guys,
what power has brought us together again?
don't care.
This isn't a dream, is it?
Was there ever a baby w.i.t.c.h here? Why did she think w.i.t.c.h was a child? I think that was what she last remembered her as.
It's not a dream.
Even though she has seen her as an adult, so I'm confused.
Or
But
rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Aaronville seething in the corner.
You, my w.i.t.c.h. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
recreated the happiest
It
point in their
was
lives.
tough, but I made it thanks to my friends.
I thought that was just their age was the happiest point in their life. I didn't think that they removed all the memories from any point after. Did they? Surely not. Do they actually remove all the memories of everything past that point? Because I'm sure that they'll have like happy memories past that point. Was this all to save server space?
Hmm.
And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Oh.
I'm so glad.
Oh no, she's ascending.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. What?
It's just... She's become old.
Oh God.
She
My
evolved.
back and
Looking
knees
back,
and hips.
I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again.
Can they? I don't think their souls go into the live stream since they've been used up like this. Right?
You know, let's not think about that. So Coco doesn't say that part out loud.
Coco keeps her mouth shut. Actually, there's not a thought in that head.
Someone has to clasp a hand over your mouth to stop
Shut the
you from
fuck
being
up,
like,
Coco. Stop ruining all the moments.
well, actually, your soul doesn't go to the live stream like
I
ours.
understand
You'll actually
why
never
Sven
meet
cannot
again.
bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
You know, I think I'd understand this a little bit more if it were like people that were directly close to Sven, and it was people in her life that she just didn't want to let go of.
Forget.
Yeah. Because like that's
Like she was
something very
programmed.
understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, protect your family, and then it's just like keeping them here forever and ever and ever, and making them feel like it's because it's like random people. I'm just because I don't care about these random people.
Right.
Since we don't really know
thinking,
much
like,
about them.
I'm thinking like a self-preserving program that's just like, oh yeah, if they were related or they had some kind of relation to the family, they have like a higher priority. So
Yeah.
like, there's just a bunch of people. It's like, I was like the gardener, dude. Like, I wasn't nice to them because I liked them. I was nice because they paid my goddamn
That would be
checks.
so interesting if it was like some random like workers who were kept alive and away from their family against their will.
Mm-hmm.
But then
It's
there are
like,
people here
my
that
family's
also
not
do like being here, like because they get to be amongst like their family, like the siblings. Maybe they're you know happy to be together, even knowing everything that's wrong. I feel like that would be understandable because then you have like a conflict of, oh, there are people here that don't want to be here, and well, then again, we do know that a lot of people here don't know the full extent of what's going on, and it's only because Aaronville's mom is inquisitive that she put two and two together.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's because it's like, I get she's a queen, but like, no one can care about
It'd
this
be
many
funnier.
people this much.
Yeah, it would be funnier if the queen was like hilariously flawed, and they were just forced to adapt these flaws as well, despite being like a program who doesn't have flaws.
It's like, oh no, and she's also, I don't know, accountable.
Can you imagine if there's like
Like royalty, like she just has some one of those fucked up royal quirks.
Jesus
She
Christ,
loves
I'm just
hunting
imagining
people.
like there's like a crystal tower in the center of town, and they're like, who's kept up there? And they're like, they say one of Queen Sven's most valuable members of her inner court, and it's like you get up there and it's like the chocolatier.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the guy who made sweets.
The fact that they're aware of their situation, and a lot of them are cool with being ended, sort of gestures in that direction. There's a lot of, so you missed I don't know if you saw the exact beginning of the stream when we were talking to everyone, but when we were talking to them, they were very ambivalent about what's going on. It was very much like, or maybe apathetic is more the right word, where they were like, oh, we love this popcorn and we love this stuff, but anyway, I don't really care what happens, like, Queen Sven can do whatever, and it's like, it's okay. Like, they were kind of just like, I don't care if we this place falls apart or if we stay here. Very, like, apathetic about life in general. Like, they don't want to leave, but they also don't really care about staying. Like, they're just kind of... Like, their soul is essentially rounded into no strong emotions. There's also consideration that whatever's been done to them has blunted their... Oh, exactly that. Like, the version of them that is here, whether it is actual souls or, like, an AI construct of it, is almost like... I mean, we did say, like, a simulacrum of who they were, but it is, like, very visibly a kind of washed out version of all these people. But they just don't care either or. Like, we had that guy that was like, yay, my, you know, partner of, like, who knows how long is finally here and I get to finally marry her. But I don't care what happens after.
It's like, oh,
But yeah, it's interesting in that regard, because it almost does kind of allow the player to kind of end them without really feeling too much guilt. Because it really does highlight that these aren't real versions of them. And they also just don't care what we do.
yeah.
Novelty of immortality would run out. Well, I mean, spoilers for The Good Place, but it's exactly how everyone acted in The Good Place. And it was like a huge blow to the team finally reaching it and being like, oh, people here are really apathetic.
Yep. That's all that's left after a while when nothing else happens.
When there's no, like, mortality to worry about.
Yeah.
When you've taken away kind of the pinnacle of what makes people who they are. Take out all the bad memories, take out anything that makes them care about living, then you're left with apathy.
The beauty in life sometimes is the fact that it is finite in nature.
Yeah.
It's not meant to last forever. It's meant to just be around for a while.
Yeah.
And what you make of it is what gives it meaning.
That being said, I do understand people who have lost someone and they want to bring them back. Because it's always going to be worse for the person who is left behind and, you know, is missing the person that has passed away. And that's usually what a lot of stories tend to go into, because the grief and loss is a really, really, really difficult emotion.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's why, like, yes, bringing people back in, like, as AI forms is fucking weird and should never be practiced, and I think it is absolutely scummy of companies to do. I cannot blame the people that use it, though. I cannot blame people for wanting to bring back their loved ones as, like, an AI form.
Yeah,
I blame the people that are
predatory.
Oh, no, I blame the people that are using it and are making these things. But I can't, like, I'm not going to be like, no, what are you doing? Because, like, if someone is experiencing grief, they're going to want to do anything they can to get their loved one back in whatever form. And that's why it's absolutely disgusting and predatory that companies are making these, you know, disgusting AI versions of loved ones and using that because they know that these people are vulnerable and will literally do anything to get their loved ones back. Which is gross. So gross. But I'm not going to blame the people using it in that sense. It's very much a story about grief, and the mileage you get out of it kind of depends on that. That's why it resonated with me. I mean, the grief part resonates with me. I'm not going to go into that, but it's kind of everything around it that doesn't. I think because we're getting into, like, it's a queen, and it's, like, random people, and it's like I don't care about these people, and there's no, like, emotional attachment that I have to the people that are in here or even out there.
game's job is,
Yeah.
in a limited amount of time, to make us care
Which is
about
really
this
hard.
new
It's
noble
really hard to
person.
kind of make you care about a bunch of new characters.
I
So
mean,
I think,
like, especially this deep in, you would think
Yeah,
they'd kind of have a
exactly.
method and a process of doing it, but this one feels so kind of out there in terms of just anything involving execution and like, oh, can we just rely on the old methods? Not really, because now we're delving into like alternate dimension stuff and all the other
I
weird
could see
grossness
it
that comes with that.
if they did
So,
something crazy and they took characters that we already knew and killed them and then put them in this world. But I
that
think
can work,
it's,
yeah.
I think honestly it's fine if it's not something that we care about. I think that's why they're using w.i.t.c.h and Erenville, because it's people that they care about that are in here.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah, because
Yes.
they're like part of the new crew.
Exactly.
So it's like, oh, we give the new crew some depth, we give the new crew some like emotional time to shine, since, you know, it's not to say that w.i.t.c.h hasn't had her little emotional moments. For fuck's sake, she's kind of the centerpiece of everything.
Yes.
But
I think that's why it makes
you know,
sense that w.i.t.c.h is kind of focused in here as like her literal mother, you know, has been in here. The only thing that kind of doesn't make me care as much is because her mother died of like being old, and we didn't know her that much. And once again, it gets back down to like, oh, I don't know her, so I can't really resonate as much. So it's kind of like, it's a hard thing because it's like I want to try and empathize, but because they didn't develop the mother character as much for me, it's kind of like this doesn't feel like a real person to care about as much as like, not to say that, you know, you have to know someone to care if they're dead, because that's not true, but
that's how a lot of side characters get a lot of momentum in series, is
yeah.
just the fact that for some reason viewers or readers get attached to just random dude who's just kind of always there, and then it's like, hey, what happened to this side character? They ask the author or like the
Oh my
writer,
god,
and they go,
that
oh yeah, they got killed when like the city was under siege by the enemy. And they're like, no way.
That's been happening in the 100. There's a character called Harper who I legit didn't know existed, and then we were reading like through some Reddit posts about like something else, and everyone was like, oh my god, guys, I hope Harper is okay. And I'm like, who the fuck is Harper? They never mention her name, but I think it's a character in the book, and she has like a very small moment in the show, and and everyone else was so like worried about Harper, and the whole time I was worried about a different thing that went on in that episode, and I was just like, who's Harper? Anyway, that's a tangent. But no, I meant like even in real life, like you don't have to know a person to feel sad that they've died and that someone else has lost someone, you know? Like if someone else is going through grief, you can still feel for them, empathize. So it's not that, you know, we have to know w.i.t.c.h caregiver to feel sad about it. The other thing is like Erenville, I feel it would have been nice if Erenville took a very different approach to w.i.t.c.h with his mother. But we haven't really gotten him expressing too much attachment to like Kafkiwa in terms of like being really sad that we're doing this.
Up to this moment, did he even like mention his mother?
You mean before the expansion?
Well, like, you know, before this time, where like now his mother is a television and now she's like an American MILF in Dreamland.
Yeah. No, so when we finished the w.i.t.c.h storyline with getting her to be, you know, the resolve, we went with Erenville to find his mom. That was literally when we went to Texas and when you joined. He was weird about meeting her even before. We never quite got to why. I don't remember that exactly. But I don't know if he was weird about it. I never really paid attention to it. I just thought he just wanted to see her. So they did mention that. My thing is more that he's not really been upset, like verbally or anything. Because I get w.i.t.c.h is a lot more, surprisingly, emotionally stable than any other character in this, which, you know, she was brought up with a lot of love and has a lot of like care for a lot of people. But Erenville has been on his own for a long time, and he's just kind of reunited with his mother and then finds out that she's dead. And I feel like we skipped over a lot of like the emotions behind that, and I feel like we're losing out on that. Anyway, that's my main thing with his whole storyline, and I feel like it would definitely attach us more to feeling the loss of his mother if he showed us his feelings of loss around her, since we don't know her and we aren't attached, but he is. Because that's how you do get attached to a character. You see it through someone else's perspective. That's why we care about other people's, like, you know, if someone's grieving. It's not that someone has to be outwardly, like, telling us everything and showing us everything, but you just kind of know when someone is sad. And I feel like we're not getting that from Erenville.
Do you ever does the old trope of like what, like someone being like, you know, I kept your side of the bed, you know, just the way you liked it when you were alive, because I was thinking that, like, you know, maybe one day I'd wake up and you'd be there again, but you never were. Does that do anything for you when it comes to like stories of reuniting with lost dead ones?
Keeping things the way that they were.
Mm-hmm.
That does actually get to me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's happened in my family, and I have a tendency to do that too. And then I'll have like a big flip switch moment where I just throw out everything. And I never know if that made me feel better or if it didn't, but I think when I see other people do that, I feel a lot of like, I don't know, I get really emotional when I see that in a story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's continue. I don't want to think about any of that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm just like, well, man, much
That
like
was
the
not a
Switch,
can
the
of worms
mood has
I want to
been
go
flipped.
down. Cocolamoco.
Folks, we are discussing some pretty heavy subject matter here. There's a cat in my lap and it's napping.
How is Cat doing?
For now, they're napping. They're
How big have
usually
they
one of two
gotten?
phases. Kind of big. I think they've like reached a little over half of what their size is gonna end up being right now. It's like been a little over a year since they were born.
Oh. Have they
They're
gotten
like,
a spike tail? Or is the spike tail now gone?
I think it's kind of gone. They're too young to get spayed or neutered. So, yeah, I know my friend who adopted the cat is very gung-ho about getting the procedure done because, as it stands right now, we're looking at houses to rent.
Yeah.
And a big thing that homeowners or people who are renting don't want to deal with is cats specifically, because if they just start spraying all over the house, that's a very bad time. It makes it very hard to
clean up.
to clean up properly and get out of the building. So he really wants to get that taken care of as soon as possible, so that if he does bring up the fact that he has a pet and that the space would have to accommodate for it, that they're not just going to be like, we actually don't do pets, so...
Just to make sure, Kefkiwa, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right?
Zoom in. Enhance. Not just yet. It's the aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories.
Oh. There are different terminals?
I thought that was the whole point.
I thought there was just one terminal.
I know we've been talking about the central one, but I thought there was one in every corner of the city.
You might have caught that and I didn't. Never mind.
Okay, you said that awfully pointedly.
No, I meant like I was not paying attention.
No, okay. I thought you were just like getting up in my face for like no reason. Like, okay, well you might have caught
Well,
that.
you might have caught that.
I'm fucking sorry.
I just decided to like end our friendship right here and now for no
This
reason.
is the part where it's just like, it hits that moment, if you've ever had that moment, but like, that moment where just like, you're kind of friends with someone, and then they just kind of like, say something, and you're just like, oh, okay. I know the one that always gets me is just like, you know, you could just like, be quiet every once in a while.
Whoa.
And it's just like, oh.
I think if
okay.
someone like, I think if I'm feeling a little bit off about someone and then they say something rude, like rude, but it wasn't a joke kind of thing, then I just get like, oh, I'm done. My
Like, oh, I
patience out
see.
the window. Like if they
Luckily.
call me like an idiot or like, you know, something like genuinely just rude for no reason. And I'm just like, oh, like I don't know if that was a joke, but that's it for me.
Yeah, no, nowadays if someone is just blatantly rude to me and it's like legitimately uncalled for, I'm like, okay, cracks knuckles, we're fucking doing this? Okay. So I keep records.
I keep receipts.
I keep receipts. Let's talk about every little thing you've done.
Damn.
It's just like, alright. You
If
do
they're
not
not
want to get into a
like,
petty fight.
if they're not like that close though, I think at that point I'd just be like, all right, I'm just never gonna talk to you again.
Peace. See you
I'm
never.
out. Literally, yeah. I'm out.
My goodness.
All right, Kapkiwa.
You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. As in, you just press a button.
Okay. Easy. Oh, put like ether in and then.
I leave it for you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery.
Oh my god! Does the place actually change?
Oh god, it just becomes like an empty lot.
Does that mean it never looks like this again? That's crazy!
If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first.
Wait, that's kind of cool. Like, anytime you come back here in the future, it'll just be an empty wasteland.
If you even come back here.
The place just disappears.
The FOMO zone is real.
The FOMO zone!
Cat beam.
Now it's like the explosion cube in Nier.
Oh man.
You have to smack one terminal against the other.
You just gotta collide them. It's the only way.
Aww. Do you think their soul does go somewhere?
I sure hope so.
Or is it like
It'd be really,
they've been wiped from existence?
it'd be
Because
really
people don't
bleak if
remember
there
them,
wasn't.
right?
It's true, but they still got stored here, so some part of the master remained, right?
Either has to go somewhere.
It was right in my pocket.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Oh.
The color. The color's been drained. Wait, I'm a Pictomonster. I can just paint over everything.
Oh, perfect.
Here, let me draw a Moogle.
It's like
It didn't
it's
stick.
like that episode. It's like that episode of the Powerpuff Girls with the mime. Anyone remember that one?
No. I never watched Powerpuff
Taps into-
Girls.
Taps microphone. Hello? Oh, hello?
Y'all remember the Powerpuff Girls?
Remember the Powerpuff? I'm losing this audience. I better start saying slurs. Modern day comedy be like.
Blackley remembers that episode partially.
The whole thing is just like, there's this mime that just drains all the color from the world. And when that happens, everyone becomes depressed and borderline comatose.
Oh.
And there's just a moment where Bubbles just goes like, I know, I'll just start coloring everything that's black and white and it'll be just the same. And then she tries coloring Blossom and Buttercup, who got the color drained out of them. And then they just slump over again because they're like not responsive, and it just got her very
No,
sad.
that's so sad. What the fuck? That was a
It's the
Powerpuff Girl
emotion.
episode.
A lot of cartoons were like that growing up.
Oh. I've never seen it, but I never expected that from Powerpuff Girls. Damn.
I think we can blame Craig McCracken for that. There's a lot of cartoon runners or showrunners back in the day that were just like, yeah, so this looks cute, but we're gonna fuck you up. And it's like, oh, I'm sure I'll be thankful for this when I'm older.
I'm sure this will not affect me in the least when I'm older. And thinking back to this moment and how it's changed my life.
I am breaking down crying in a therapy session talking about this episode. Please understand.
To your therapist. Do you remember the Powerpuff Girl where they drained all the color out of everyone and then
It
Blossom
is a
tried
happy
so desperately
song.
to bring back Bubbles and they just didn't come back.
She brings back color through the power of song at the end of the
Aw,
episode.
that's
Sings a big
cute.
happy song.
Oh,
Your sleepy cat is purring.
maybe I should watch the Powerpuff Girls. Wait, where is Ultima Thule? You keep mentioning that, but I'm pretty sure that's the moon, and I don't remember us bringing things back in the moon. Ultima Thule.
Huh?
Oh, I typed in Ultima Thule, and I just got, the gloss. It's a gloss type thing. Wait, Ultima Thule, FFXIV.
Oh look, Foot posted the the exact moments I'm talking about. It's awesome.
I don't remember bringing life back to Ultima Thule. Did that happen? Meteon's despair dimension at the edge of the universe? I don't remember us bringing
yes.
life back. I'm pretty sure our friends just turned into ghosts. Aww. Oh, it was Bubbles that. Oh, poor Bubbles. We left Bubbles all
I think
alone.
Bubbles was voiced by Tara Strong, if
Oh,
memory serves.
not Tara Strong.
I think so.
Damn.
I don't quite remember, but I feel like that's correct.
I keep getting Tara Strong mixed up with Tara Platt all the time. I kept calling Zero Tara Strong before realizing that was not her.
Damn.
Bubbles was always the colorful one. I know, but that's so sad because Bubbles is like the one with so much hope and life in her. If we're Bubbles, to
Which
go
is
through
also
that.
funny because Bubbles was also the one that ended up having an anger management episode.
What the fuck?
Where it was a
Listen.
thing of like she kept holding back her punches too much, so she kept getting bodied, and then one day everyone kept telling her that she has to like just let go sometimes and go crazy. So she did, and then she just like went absolutely insane and just became like the most angry, powerful one for a while, and then they had to be like, okay, we need to learn some anger management here.
That's actually really okay. That's actually a really good point for working on anger with like younger people, because I often get a lot of like younger boys who really struggle with their anger and just can't. They'll like hold it in until it blows up because they're
Yeah.
constantly told that anger is bad, and it's like trying to like teach that out of them. Like, anger is not bad, anger is normal, but you know, holding it in and letting it out violently is not the right way.
Yeah.
So
I was
that's
like 29
obviously, I feel like
when
teen boys would not watch this, like, you know, typically at least, because it has that kind of look of being a girly show kind of thing. But that's a really
That's
good
the fun-
episode for younger people.
that's the funny part is that like the way that you would even it out and defend it even back then was, yeah, it's the Powerpuff Girls, but like there's a bunch of violence, like they beat up everything.
There's a bunch of violence.
It's it's cool and guy in that sense, you know. It's like, you know, it's a show for everyone. It was a very easy shield back then. And the funny part is that a lot of people like didn't even bother giving you a hard time for it because they were just like, yeah, the Powerpuff Girls just a fun time. So
That's good. That's nice. Every boy in my school watched Winx and Witch, but pretended not to. I feel like Witch you could probably get away with more. Winx, I feel like, definitely has more of like a, what's the word? Like, a reputation, I guess, for being more girly.
Oh my! Not the girly reputation.
A girly rep. Not to say
Remember,
anything bad
you're
about
on
it.
one
It's
side
not
of the
my
fence
kind
or
of
the other.
show, but it definitely had more of like a only
You're a
girls
witch
watch
one,
this.
not a
I
Winx
was
Club, right?
I was a witch watch. I was obsessed with a witch, dude. But it was also because it was more about like insecurities of like a tweens, like the tween insecurities, and then later on the teen insecurities, and the main character being the most insecure bitch you'd ever seen. I love her. She's amazing. She's also the most insecure girl I've ever seen in any show.
We love horrifically flawed protagonists that gets supporting cast of people pointing out their bullshit.
Oh, that's the other thing. I think what I also liked about Witch a lot is that it's very much not just focused on the quote unquote main character. It's focused on, it's like an ensemble cast. It focuses on every single character. Less so the show and more the comic likes to kind of give the spotlight to each girl. And it's never like the main character, quote unquote, that saves the day. Like
Oh,
with
yeah,
Mew
it was
Mew
a comic
Power,
for a while.
with Mew Mew Power, it was always like Zoe always like jumps in last minute, no matter whose episode it is. Zoe always jumps in at the end and does her big heart bell team attack thing.
Mm-hmm. And
Oh.
I'm here too.
And Bridget's here as well, who's just gone through a whole emotional episode where she fell in love with this college guy and then he didn't care about her. And then it's fine though, because Zoe's come to save the day.
Yeah.
We would
you're
all be
sneaky.
on Powerpuff Girl the train if we had it on TV.
Mhm.
I definitely would watch it. I think if it came on, I nothing against it. It just never came on the channels that I watched.
Yeah, it really seems like something I learned growing up
Yeah.
was my family was very big on like trying to act like we were richer than we actually were. So we had like a lot of utilities and we had a lot of privileges. We didn't like we were never starving or had like those months where we didn't have as much electricity. So I never really like got that. But what we did have was just like everything that kids would have growing up, sort of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And one of those was like the benefit of cable television and watching like all the different channels and talking about all the different shows.
We didn't have Disney, I think. We had like other channels. A lot of Disney shows. It's only if they happen to come on like certain channels at certain times, or I think when we went to like our aunt's house, we'd watch Disney or that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I watched them all like, and my dad would buy like DVDs of TV shows, so I'd see them that way. But yeah, TV at the time was like very, I don't know, it was very like, you either catch it or you don't, and no, you know, I was never like, I must watch Hannah Montana, father. I just watched whatever was on TV.
I think like
Glasses girl trying to
that's
look
just kind
cool
of
for
what
her
the culture
date,
was.
and she had fire powers and melted her lenses. Tarani? I don't think she did, but I think there was an episode where she was so sick of being the perfect girl because she was like the perfect like student, the perfect like everything. And at one point she was so sick of like being this perfect girl that she got really rebellious. She started dating one of the school like delinquents and everything, and tried to get in trouble, like cheating on a test, doing this, like that. But everyone was so used to her just being the perfect girl. They were like, "Oh, Tarani, we'll let you know. It's fine. You can get a pass this time." And she was like, "No!"
Oh my god.
Because she just wanted people to pay attention to her for once, and you know, kind of cause a little bit of trouble. And she still didn't get that. And then it came down to like, you know, her feeling like her friends would like leave her behind, and they had a little moment at the end. It was really sweet.
Okay, so this is the last thing I'm going to mention,
Yes.
specifically this topic in the Powerpuff Girls before we can move on. But
Before we move on, hello, Cyber.
Coco, do you remember the music video to a gorilla song called "Humility"?
Yes.
Do you remember very specifically that Murdoch looked very, very different during that time, with like the slick back hair and the sunglasses?
I remember he had a change at one point.
Yeah, so that wasn't Murdoch.
Oh, what? Was that
During
Mojo
that time-
Jojo?
No, it was a member of another villain group in the Powerpuff Girls called the Gang Green Gang, because they were all dudes who were green. And that was their leader, Ace.
What the fuck?
for absolutely no reason whatsoever. I guess they just talk to Craig McCrack and they're like, hey, can we just use Ace? And he's like, sure, why the fuck not? And they're like, why? And they're like, oh, because Murdoch's in jail right now. And they're like,
They did that
"Alright,
before
sure."
with the girl in the group, Noodles, and they made a
Noodles,
robot of
Robo
Noodles for some reason.
Oh, Plastic
During
Beach.
the Plastic Beach series.
She got shot and killed by Bruce Willis.
Yeah, Bruce Willis shot and killed her, and then they built a robot of Noodles.
It's just like, alright, dog.
What the fuck? Is that serious?
Oh.
Also, you're right. It is time for Blood of Hercules, because we're about to hit an ad. And I wouldn't want us to miss all this riveting content. Alright, guys. We are on chapter 17, I believe, page 266. Poco chittered, perched on his shoulder, an obese floof of gray and black. I hope Fluffy Jr. is doing okay. I stared at the raccoon as I waited for Augustus to speak too. Too much of a coward to make eye contact. Look at me, he ordered, smooth voice deepening into a snarl. God damn it, right off the bat. My head snapped up. Soulless black eyes narrowed threateningly, and held my gaze. The scar across his cheek was an angry shade of red. I struggled to breathe under his intense scrutiny. The scent of ozone and electricity filled the air. Sharp enough to sting, but warm enough to be slightly intoxicating. He smelled like a lightning storm. Long seconds passed as I waited for him to speak, and there was a strange tension between us. It felt ... violent. Zeus has requested to meet you before the symposium, he finally said, voice full of accusation, like I'd gone behind his back. Silence stretched heavy and oppressive. Okay. Augustus inhaled deeply. As I'm sure you know, women are usually forbidden from entering the symposia. Why does everyone assume I know things? However, his black eyes flashed. The Federation has voted to make an exception for you, because you are an abandoned mutt already participating in the Crucible. They do not believe there is any honor to be lost. Judging from his scoff, he did not agree with their assessment. Personally, I got where they were coming from. Never been honorable a day in my life. Augustus shook his head sharply. But you don't have to attend if you don't feel comfortable. It really is not the place for a young woman like yourself. Especially since Charon has told me about you. On my honor as a chthonic heir, I can't allow it. I'll inform Zeus to meet you here at the academy and... No, I'll go, I said, cutting him off with a casual, brackets, very tense, close brackets, shrug. There's food there. I'll be present and accounted for. Count me in. It sounds delicious. Augustus went unnaturally still. Excuse me? He asked softly. I'll go. I repeated as my empty stomach growled loudly. It's fine. Did he not hear me? He lunged forward, posture contorted with fury, face twisting, hands fisting. Not the rhyme.
Me when I go to the orgy just for the buffet. Like, where the fuck is this going, dude?
I reeled back. I don't want to meet Zeus, dude. Hi, Satin. Never mind. It wasn't fine. Professor Augustus loomed over me, above me, radiating vitriol, like he was ready to commit murder. Of all the times for Nyx to be asleep, I needed her help now. I'd missed something crucial in the conversation. Oh my god, he's actually gonna kill me. He took another step forward. I inched back toward the blackboard. The scent of electricity increased 100-fold, like lightning had struck where he stood. Poco hissed, picking up on the energy. Augustus abruptly stopped moving and ground his teeth together. Then he cracked his neck back and forth like he was getting ready for a battle. I'm so tired of how obsessed this guy is with us. Like, I'm actually so done. Usually I'm down for it, but this time I'm done. Leave us alone.
Oh, that's not the
Movement.
book. That's just you.
That's just me. Leave me alone.
Oh, okay. I
The
was about to
movement-
say, damn, what a strange and oddly to the point thing with no like fat or
No,
faff or
that was
random
me.
parentheses going like Like, I smelled something sour. It was my breath. Tee-hee. Like, oh, just to the point.
I was wondering,
We have
I
our
need to use the USB mic that I have. Hold up, can you see if it works? Hold up, let me just check
I
to
don't
see
know,
if it
can I?
works. I'm turning it on. Hello, can you hear me? I think stream can hear
Yes.
me on the Bluetooth. Wait. Okay, this is my Bluetooth mic, guys. Whenever they do shit like this, I'm gonna just... Okay, this is Coco speaking. Coco is speaking right now. Coco is speaking and not the book. Oh my god, why did the volume just
Am I
go
going crazy? I don't hear anything.
The mic is really loud. Hold up, let me turn that down. Wait, is that... I did not mean for that to be ASMR. Hold up, let me just turn this off. Hello, I am back. I had to mute myself on Discord because the mic is only connected to OBS and not Discord.
Interesting.
But it has a
I felt like I
reverb
was going
setting.
insane.
It has a reverb setting that I only found out when I was watching a drama with Cerise. Because I was cooking, so I used a USB mic, and then I clicked one of the buttons, and they started screaming. And I was like, what happened?
Oh, right.
It's got a reverb setting, so I turned that on. I don't even know what it sounds like. I've never listened to it myself, so I'll find out now. Anyway. No, that was me. I'm sick of his obsession. I'm done. Leave me alone.
Well, I mean, he's probably gonna die soon. Like, we gotta get this guy out of here because we have to have the romance trope of the weird obsessive guy to show how gross people are. Like, we forgot about that somehow.
I don't
Just so
think...
we can have
Boop,
everyone
I don't
else go
think
like,
so.
we love you. Like, we don't see you like that. We like you like this. And it's like,
I don't think so, Boop. I think he
No?
is a love interest. I think Charon is
There's no
also a
fucking
love
way.
interest, but I think this guy... You know why? Because Nyx was like,
why?
there's something so sexy about how obsessed he is with you.
Oh boy.
Because she approves of it, I'm like that he's definitely a love interest, unfortunately.
Oh Jesus.
Once again,
Do you think
I
there's gonna
fully
be
approve of
a
Charon
gross-
over this guy. I think I would be happy if we had Drex instead of anyone, because he's like the most normal person in this entire book. He's just trying to learn algebra, and I respect the shit out of that for him.
You know, if I committed a crime and the choice was either I had to sit here and like read this book out loud or go to jail, it'd take me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. It would be a toss up. I'm not sure which one I'd choose. This is fucking miserable.
It is my torture. It is mine and mine alone. Okay. Getting ready for battle, the movement made. His long ponytail sway, and the two-toned hair shone beneath his crown, like silk in the candlelight. I want to tell y'all, the way they keep describing him only makes me think of Zigbar from Kingdom Hearts. The two-toned hair, the rat tail, Poco. I don't know, I just feel like Zigbar would have a Poco on him. Run Blood of Hercules? I'll give you some more.
No. No.
The symposium, he said, voice menacingly low. Extend the session. Is not the place for a sheltered girl who grew up in the soft-hearted human world. Our world is ... dangerous. Especially for someone like you. Hi, Armand!
We've said this like 6 times in the last 3 sentences. We just say what the fuck it
Just
is
fucking
already.
tell us
Jesus
already.
fucking Christ.
You should rethink your choices if you know what's good for you. It's my duty to protect you. What does he mean, someone
What?
like me? Is it because everyone thinks I'm Zeus's daughter? Phantom pain shot down my wrists, and I rubbed at the scars. An ember of rage smoldered in my sternum as, quote-unquote, sheltered, repeated mockingly in my head. You know nothing of what it takes to survive in the human world. No offense, Professor, I whispered, as I held his burning gaze, tired of being pushed around by everyone. But I know what's good for me. I don't need your help. Pride filled my chest. I'd finally done it. I'd talked back. Augustus clenched his square jaw. They're trying to make him even less appealing to me. They just called his jaw square.
He's this symmetrical man. Clench his symmetrical jaw.
The vein in his forehead jumping. That was the only warning I got.
Jumping?
Blood covered the
Jumping.
whites of his eyes. Heaviness slammed against my mind like a battering ram. An acute pain throbbed at the front of my skull. The pounding sensation intensified, like someone was hammering behind my eyes. There was blinding pressure. The world was on fire. His lips didn't move, but a distorted masculine voice boomed through my skull. You don't want to go to the symposium. Pressure and flames tore through my mind, raising all thoughts. You will not go, it ordered. The voice was right. I didn't want to go. The burning pain ratcheted up into an inferno. The order repeating on loop, tearing apart my mind and my will. Wait, no! Terror sparked hotter, and I mentally pushed with everything I had, shoving at the intruder. The pressure in my skull suddenly disappeared. Staggering, blind, head aching. I slammed back against the board and barely held myself upright. When my vision finally refocused, I was bent over with my hands on my knees, covered in sweat. Shakily, I rubbed away the moisture beneath my eyes. My fingers came back, stained red. I was crying blood. I was also trickling out of my nose and ears. Looking up at Augustus with horror, I slid away along the blackboard toward the door. His expression was harsh and unrelenting, unmerciful. Like he didn't regret it, like he wanted to do it again, like he wanted to hurt me, break me, destroy me, torture me. I averted my gaze. He tried to crack my mind. He tried to ... change my thoughts. He tried to force me not to go. His power was so much worse than I could have ever imagined. He didn't read minds. He broke them. Teeth chattering, arms wrapped around my torso, I backed away from the chthonic monster that had violated my thoughts. Can I go, Professor? I whispered to the floor. I was never going to look him in the eyes ever again. No. He said silkily. Blech. Pain
Silk-songily?
He said silk-songingly. He said skongingly. Pain throbbed in my temples. And I wanted to scream.
This is getting worse.
The injustice of it all. In 3 strides, he'd crossed the room and loomed over me. Electricity filled my nose. His hot breath fluttered against my ear, and I whimpered at his proximity. Your scores in lost classical lore are unacceptable, his voice deceptively sobbed. Your analysis are surface level and argumentative. Your grammar is abysmal, and you write in run-on sentences. I swallowed thickly. Numbers had always made sense. Words, less so. I get that. I understand her on this. He leaned closer. Your work is... infuriating. His words were saying one thing, but his body language was saying something else. Once again, there was a conversation happening that I was missing. Why are chthonics so freaking cryptic and confusing? Rage, violence, and a tangle of sharp emotions too intense. To name rolled over Augustus. He was backing me into a corner, a predator playing with its food. He just violated my mind, and now he's threatening me. I didn't know if I wanted to sob or scream. Is that all, Professor? I breathed out, barely able to speak. We're almost done with the chapter. For now, he said, but he didn't move, like he knew how much standing in his presence was getting under my skin. You're dismissed. I stumbled blindly toward the door, refusing to give the monster my back. Oh, and one more thing, he called as I stepped across the threshold. So close to freedom. He was toying with me. I whimpered. Your Thagorean scores will only carry you for so long. I don't give a fuck that you're a math prodigy. He chuckled cruelly. You're a woman in a man's world!
Yes! Yes!
It is a dishonor on all of us for allowing this to continue. Make smarter choices or ... There will be consequences, Alexis. My name fell from his lips like it was the wickedest of sins. You're not proving that what you think you are for women. You're just screwing yourself. I don't think I'm proving anything. I'm just trying to survive. Finally, we men get some.
This is insane. I love that it's just like, okay, we're tired of circular sentences. How do we reestablish that this guy's a piece of shit? Misogyny. Hit the button. Hit the big button.
If you can't take care of yourself, he said softly, someone else might step in to do it for you. You've been warned. Blood-covered eyes glowed in my peripheral vision. I stared at the floor, gasping. What the heck is happening right now? What does he mean about stepping in? He was trying to scare me away, right? It didn't feel like that was happening. It felt like I was missing something. Something big. It's that he doesn't hate you. He absolutely despises everything about your existence. I didn't look back as I ran into the library, collapsing behind the stacks, hand on my frantically racing heart. I struggled to inhale. It was official. I was never speaking again. A muse pushing a cart full of books stopped to give me an odd look. Then she averted her gaze and disappeared. No one was going to help me. Not here. Not in Sparta. I gripped the lopsided tattoo on my forearm and whimpered. I missed Charlie so freaking much, it hurt to breathe. It hurt to live. Gasps turned into manic laughter. Brutal sobs racked my chest as I clawed at my wrists, tears dripping red. My ears and nose leaked. A high-pitched ringing burned unmercifully. There was nothing left of me to ruin. Neither body nor mind. The hairs on the back of my neck prickled. Two voices whispered. I didn't bother to look up. I knew nothing was there. It was all in my head. I'd lost control of everything. End of chapter 17. I don't know. She might have.
Just that might be why she was giving her such a weird look. If a girl just started walking into the library, started bleeding all over the place, and then just pissed herself, I'd be like, okay.
Not in my domain.
That's how Sleepy Days is going. That's just a regular shift.
The regular shift.
Hey, this book fucking sucks.
I'm having a time. I think I would be fine with it if Augustus weren't in it. I would be happy, perfectly happy, if you weren't there. Then it's just fun. Then it's just a silly, goofy time.
I'm so tired of this book going in circles about bringing up how fucking beat up and shitty this girl is, followed by immediately being like, and then someone tried to reach into her mind, and then she pushed him back. No one's ever done that before. She's actually super cool. It's like, this is the most pathetic, wet, thing I've ever seen in my life, and I'm supposed to be cheering for it? What am I supposed to be cheering for? All she's doing is getting put through the ringer. What's the light at the end of the tunnel here? That she gets dick? I don't want that for her. Send her home.
I just want the dog to come back. I miss Fluffy Jr. Fluffy Jr. made everything better.
The dog was the best part. The dog was the best part in a long time.
It really is. Alright, that's enough Tchaikovsky. Goodbye, the Nutcracker. One day, I will see the Nutcracker in person, and it will be amazing.
Do you remember when there was the entirety of the Nutcracker in Dream Drop Distance?
Was there?
Yeah, there was the Fantasia Zone.
Oh, I don't remember that. I remember Fantasia. I don't remember the Nutcracker being in there.
Yeah, they played almost the entirety of the Nutcracker songs in there.
Oh, see, for me, the only Nutcracker I ever remember is the Barbie Nutcracker movie, because it's beautiful. It's a beautiful movie. It is.
Yeah,
I'm not even joking. It actually is just a beautiful movie. It's one of the prettiest Barbie movies, and it's the first one they made, unfortunately. But it's just a really lovely movie. And the songs are just it's all the Nutcracker, so they're all good. But it's just a really nice movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that would have been, I know it's Barbie and it's not Disney, but that would have been such a fun world to go into. I would have actually cried if I got to go into that in Kingdom Hearts.
Is Barbie Hasbro?
Hasbro?
I think it's Hasbro.
It's Mattel,
it's a toy. Isn't it? It's Mattel. That makes more sense, I guess. Yeah.
Yes, it is?
Some toy company.
Is it Mattel
It is,
Hasbro?
Oh no.
I
Did
only
they
know it's
acquire them?
Mattel because I know Mattel kept popping up when I was playing the Barbie games. And I know that they had like a huge like lawsuit with Bratz and it was a whole thing.
Holy.
Which is so sad because Bratz was so good. And they hated Bratz. And we stopped getting Bratz movies because Mattel destroyed them. Mattel has bro, good for that. Okay, on that note, Cocolamoco, I'm tired of Blood of
Save us.
Hercules. Save us.
Save us. Save us.
Please. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. I mean, you did just lose your mama, so... The only way now is forward. I saw the redeem and I got a little bit scared.
I was gonna lose my fucking mind if somehow, like...
Somehow they got past the 1 hour wait time.
Yeah, I was like, there's no fucking way. That, like, my cadence for dread in regards to this is just approaching, like, how Shaggy talks sometimes. Because I'm just like,
no, man.
There's just no way, dude. Like, there's just no way, Scoob. Just...
Rot-row raggy.
Rut-row raggy? Rut-row-raggy.
What is Hasbro?
My brain autocorrected the Hasbro to Mattel, and I didn't realize until after you said it.
You gotta raise the point cost in Blood of Hercules if just seeing point redeems is jump scare.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These people are gonna
They
come up
have
with the
so
points.
much. They have so many points. Oh, they own
boost it
Transformers.
up by 1 million, and then Flint would still have 6 bullets in the revolver. Like, there's no sparing us. The people will come up with the points. If not today, then the next day.
Well, the other thing is, people never redeemed it this much before. And on the day that I wanted everyone to redeem, no one redeemed it. And then they started redeeming it every single hour after.
That was a holiday gift to me. That was my It's a Wonderful Life moment, Coco. I was sitting on the bridge, and they just said, you know what, for today, no Blood of Hercules. And I was like, really?
Really?
Really? Wow.
And also, it used to only be Vuitton that ever redeemed it. And now suddenly everyone else, fuck Vuitton! God damn it!
Oh my god!
God damn it! Okay, let me set the timer.
Mm-hmm.
It is starting now. I haven't redeemed it yet. Have you never redeemed it, though?
I doubt that.
Fuck everybody else, fuck Vuitton. Why did I not notice? Wait, what?
Damn. Hasbro's My Little Pony, Transformers, and Nerf. Mattel is, like, what?
Oh, they had
Barbie?
My Little Pony. I doubt I ever will. For the best. I might have done it once.
I might have done it once.
Maybe.
Yes, I'm sure the people who hurt others would also not remember when they hurt others. Funny how that works, isn't it? Oh, did I? It's like a parent, like, admitting, like, years later when their child went to therapy, just like, I think actually that you put me through a lot. And they're like, oh, did we?
You remember it
I guess there was that one time.
You remember it when it's done to you, but you don't remember it when you do it to others. Such is the case.
I think that's a
with pain.
I think that's a sign of being a psychopath, really. Do you ever think about that?
Maybe everyone that redeems it is a little bit psycho.
Mm-hmm. We're all crazy out here.
Oh god. Oh, I can test out. Okay, so I'm gonna test out the mic. So I'm gonna turn myself off on stream, and you won't hear me boop. And I'm gonna turn myself on the mic. So give me a sec, guys. Okay, is this working? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I've done. Can y'all see that? I've done this whole page, which is like not too difficult, but I'm gonna keep it on page 2 because page 2 is the bit that is actually tricky. And this bit over here, I don't know how much you can see on the. You can't see anything actually. I don't know how much you can see, but there's a fuck. There's a section over here that's played in triplets, but it's still in the time signature of like 4 of 8. And it is really tricky to do. So I will tell you when that bit comes, and I'm going to show you what I mean by that. But we'll do the bits that I know a little bit better. So now we're getting to the next bit. So this bit over here, I can't reach this that well. So I usually play it like, because my hands are small. So I usually play it like this to try and get all of it. But then I have to jump back here. So it's a little bit fiddlier. Oops, sorry, let me try that again. And then this is a bit with the triplet. So we go in like, and this bit is a triplet. Oops. Sorry, this bit is. And this bit I have no clue how to do. I think it goes something like this. Sorry, it's like. Like that. It's the bit at the end after you get through the da 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 da. But the bit that I don't get is this bit over here goes like. And it's like in 3, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And this bit over here goes like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're doing that alongside 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And it makes no sense to me. And it took me a very long time just to try and play them together. And there's a lot of individuality on the right hand and the left hand, and I struggle with that bit the most. And it's also like jumping between like different chords like alongside it, and you're changing it from like, and then he jumps up here like, and then we go back to, like, from just jumping to 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 to like, which is following the same structure as this, but then it goes from like 1, 2, 3, 2, 3 to 1, 2, 3. Anyway, that's what I'm struggling with, and I have no clue how to do the slower section where it goes from like this. So that's where I'm at. That's what I'm doing at the moment. I also can't show you the notes because the camera layout is like this. So you can't see exactly what I'm pointing to, but I've made a lot of like corrections on it to try and fit my hand, because my hand is small. And a lot of this piece is like going to like big things, and I have teeny tiny hands. Okay, I can't see what y'all have said, so just give me a second. Oh my god, how funny would it be if you didn't hear any of that? I don't understand how... Oh, wait, sorry. Let me just switch to the... Y'all didn't hear what I was just saying. I feel like that was a lot nicer, because you could actually... Because I could actually speak during it, as opposed to just being complete silence. You had a concert, and someone didn't turn off their sound on their phone. Wait, oh my god! Was it desktop audio drowning out? Wait, what was drowning it out? Oh no! Was the alarm going off the whole time? No! That's so sad. It went off for a bit. Okay. It was great, honestly, although the alarm didn't go off in the middle. Oh well. Yeah, I'm still not super great at playing in front of people, so I definitely like nerved out at the start, but the rest was pretty great. We did hear the prog. That's good. I really struggle with the second half of the piece, which is page 2, where we go from like you know, the big chords on the left hand, and then trying to like sync it with the right hand where it's in triplets and then the left is in fours, because it's a lot of individuality on different hands, and I'm not like great at that. Chords I can do. When it's playing 2 different kind of melodies at once, it's really tricky. Have I ever recorded a full playthrough attempt? I think I did, actually. Shall I send one where I do like a full playthrough? And then you can see how messy it sounds at the end. I did get on a roll at some point. I remember my sister like walked in like, whoa, you've gone really far with this bit. And the next bit sounded really good. And I was like, great, that's the one time it sounded good. But I'm glad that you could hear that.
And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. You're just killing us again. Just remember, player, don't get too attached.
Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. Kryle, you're like the most detached from all of this that you could possibly be. What do you mean? Of all the people that could say this, I feel like it would make more sense if it came from Aaronville or Wooklamot, not Kryle of all people. Who's Kryle saying goodbye to right now? It
That
is
a great question.
nonetheless, unless it's her grandpa who might be living here. It's our duty as the living to know and remember them. Yeah, it would be a shame if some people couldn't remember them. Let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. Do you think they'll get their memories back after all of this?
I have no idea.
Because, like, it would be a shame if we actually did, like, erase them from the world and no one else remembered them. That would be really tragic, actually.
The end of this expansion is everyone going, huh, what did we just do?
Oh, what just happened?
And then no one remembered anything.
And everyone moved on. And the only
Everyone
people that
moved on.
remembered was just this little group here.
It was just Aaronville.
Kryle was born in this world? Yeah, but she doesn't remember anyone. She was a baby. She doesn't know any of these people.
Imagine being a baby.
I did imagine being a baby.
Imagine being a baby. Like, come on, guys. Shit. Seriously.
Who would do that? Let's pull ourselves together and keep at it.
I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone.
I
Let's
like
go,
to
everyone.
think that was like a pointed comment at the Warrior of Light. I'd appreciate if we actually moved along.
It'd be nice if we made progress today. Stares into camera.
Oh, new location.
Oh. Yesterland, it's called. And another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Yesterland.
That sounds like a name from, I don't know, Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Like it is kind of like a rip-off amusement park name. But I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to those with strong underzelf feelings, may linger for a time.
Huh?
If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes are such proof that they once lived.
There are side quests available, guys.
You should do side quests, guys.
Don't forget to do the side quests, guys.
Oh, even though we said that everything would be gone, we decided that not everyone is gone.
This is why there are side quests. Don't worry about it. Don't think too much. The server's lit. Did I turn off the sound, or is there just no sound in this area? No, there's no sound in
I
this
think
area.
there's no sound because
we deleted everything.
the sound system went with the rest of the zone. So
The blue quests here being pretty good. I'll do them because I've already gotten all the ether currents in this area, but I'll probably do them off stream. I killed everything, including the Orcs controller.
Oh.
I'm just gonna ignore
they
it.
attack. What are they gonna do?
I don't know.
Hey, not on the carpet. You have your scratching post literally next to you. Use the scratching post, you dummy.
Hey, they're wearing the outfit that I have.
Oh, look at that.
It was more of a passing remark than a nudge nudge wink wink. I know. I'm definitely gonna do it. Because I don't usually do the blue stuff, to be honest. But I want to do it in this zone because I want to unlock flying in this zone.
Mm-hmm.
And I did do all the blue stuff in the other zone. Music!
It does exist.
It's been so long.
It's been 10 billion years. Hi, what are you doing? What's up?
Where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true.
There's a cat here all up in my business. The Final Fantasy IX music just like hits me every time. Just like, oh yeah, that is just a song in the game.
It always surprises me because I haven't played those games, so it always feels a bit like out of place sometimes. Like it does fit the place, but I'm always just like, I expect like a different track to play all the time, and then it's always like this one. And there are some moments that it plays that I'm like, I feel like that did not fit this area. But I do wonder how different this would be if I actually played those games, and if I would be like, oh my god! Because if they ever did an expansion, it probably would be. If they did a location that had like Final Fantasy 13 music, I feel like I would just be like, what the fuck? Even though I love the music in that game.
They start talking about the Fal'Cie.
They thought, oh my god. But that would be so cool though, because the w.i.t.c.h lore and all of that was really interesting. It was just kind of stuck in a trilogy instead of like branching out to other games like they'd planned to. And we never really got much of the w.i.t.c.h stuff. But I still would be a little bit confused. I saw a video that was on Masashi? Sorry, I keep forgetting his name. Hamazu, the guy that did the music for Final Fantasy 13, and like his chord structure and choices and how his music sounds. And it was so interesting, like the kind of like methods he used to compose the music and the flats and all of that stuff. It's just really cool to see someone break down his musics and chord choices. Because I didn't know, but he actually did music for Final Fantasy X. And when you hear those tracks, it's so like specifically his sound. And it's why, like, you know, when I was playing Final Fantasy VII, I keep hearing like the tracks that he's made. I'm like, that sounds so familiar. Like that sounds like someone that I know. And it was cool finding out it was his because I love his music. Or like when I watched Good Luck Girl and I was like, this music sounds so interesting, but also so familiar. And again, composed by him. He's got a very like specific sound structure. It's cool hearing it.
Yeah. I mean, once you realize what a composer's sound is, it's hard to, I guess, ignore it from that point on, because then it's just like, oh yeah, wait. Yeah, it's just this again, huh?
That video keeps popping up in my Rex. I haven't played 13. It's just cool listening to anyway. Like, whether you played it or not, it's just like a cool video, I think. It's just fun. Fun seeing someone break down music. You've been algorithmed. Is this also a recreation of an actual place?
No. That's it. That's all she says.
That's it.
After a fashion, Yesterland esteemed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict.
The fact that people are created here at the happiest point and there are children is like, okay, you died young or peaked at childhood. Both of those is depressing to consider. It's like literally the peaked at high school thing. And it was downhill from there.
Unfortunately, I am going to have to bring it up again. But a joke in Eternity is that a lot of people there are like 10 or 12 years old.
Oh.
And it's just like, yeah, no, that's because that's just when a lot of people were happiest, is before they had to grow up or like be exposed to everything in the world.
Mm.
What?
That's really
Why are
sad.
you meowing? Why are you meowing? What's up? Oh, you're attacking me? You want to play? Yeah, he's getting crazy. Yeah, you're getting crazy. Go play with your toys, you silly cat. You have so many toys.
No, who wants to play with your leg?
Ow! That was so unnecessary. That was so much unnecessary roughness there, buddy. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction.
Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It's exhausting just being here. It feels
Damn,
like the
Coco's
goals
done. Coco's
Well,
so done with everything.
This one is Coco, I think, from last expansion. This is Coco now. It took one expansion of supposed rest and relaxation to do this to her.
She's just so done. It's like truly astonishing just how done she is. So it goes with such places, when at the very least it doesn't appear overly crowded.
I don't think he would have said that if I said I loved it here. I feel like he's being very people-pleasing right now. Where he's like, I see,
Yeah,
Coco
that's why the spark
doesn't
is
like this
gone.
place, so now I have to say
Yeah.
that I also don't like this place.
Yeah, that's why the spark has gone in this relationship. It's gonna be really awkward at the end of the expansion.
Oh.
On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. It's an instance and a dungeon. Enjoy.
Fun!
I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals.
If it is a dungeon, then I feel like it's gonna have fun music. So I'm excited.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's gonna look fun.
I hope you get stuck in the teacup ride.
I always do. Can we ask Aaronville how he's doing? Please.
Aaronville. Mental check? Aaron?
Metal check with
How we
Aaronville?
feeling?
Aaronville, how are we doing right now? On a
If I
scale of 1 to
gave you-
10.
Yeah, if I gave you this sheet with expressions and faces on it, where would you say you were?
Mark your emotion.
What's your emotion? Are you a happy or are you an angry?
There's a specific emotion sheet that I like to use where it's like these little blob characters and they're like on a tree, and it's like not just the expressions that they're on, but also where they're on the tree, like if they're with people, if they're falling off the tree, if they're like all by themselves. It's like really cool because then you can like give that to someone and tell them, where are you on this tree? Like which blob are you? And it's, you know, because it's more complex than just I'm happy or I'm sad. It's like I'm feeling very alone right now, and when I circle the one that's like far away from everyone, or if they're falling off the tree,
Aw.
then it's like I feel like I'm, you know, losing my grip. It's just it like opens up a really interesting discussion. So I like using
Yeah.
that.
Sometimes it's good to not ask things in just very strict bubbles of happy, sad,
Yeah,
thoughtful. Instead, just
absolutely.
be like, hey, if someone like asked you just randomly if you were feeling off, like, are you feeling alone?
Yeah.
I feel like for some people that would just like break them on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
So
With little kids, I think it's important to use like exact emotion language, because not only does it like a lot of kids don't know the words to certain feelings. So if they see something like disappointed or envious or frustrated. They might not know what that means, and when you explain it to them, they're like, I'm feeling that, and they have a new word to use, and it can be really good for them. That's if they're like, between 5 to like 11. But for like older kids and adults, the blob characters are so good. And it can be good for you to look at it sometimes, to be like, where am I right now?
Yeah.
And if you're not feeling any of like the maybe less ideal ones, you might be feeling like, if you're helping someone up, you might be feeling that right now, and it might be making you feel like, I did something good, or I'm with people that I love right now and I'm feeling happy. Or even just like, I'm by myself, but I'm content. Because there are ones like that where they look content and they're by themselves, and I think that's also a lovely kind of feeling to have.
Yeah.
It's not like, it's a very complicated and nuanced kind of sheet, and I like it. I never paid it much mind until he pointed it out, but it really is funny that he's clearly repressing everything right now, and we're just leaving him to it. I fully am just like, we're the worst friends right now. Why are we not telling him anything? Why are we not asking him how he is? Aaronville's with the people he loves, but that's the problem. Well, there are blobs that are with people and are feeling alone too. So there's all kinds of blobs.
It's kind of like us. We're also blobs. When you think about it.
If you think about it, actually every one of us is a blob, and our feelings are undefined.
Sometimes, we're all just blobs at the end of the day.
Well, anyway, as blobs, let's start exploring and get our bearings. Let him disassociate. Some people need that too, but a little bit of disassociation. But we also need to check how our blob Aaronville is doing too.
I can't imagine what that feeling must be to be like, oh, I'm talking to people I once knew and they don't remember my mom. Oh, that's strange. Oh, what do you mean the evil lizard man is back and he's killing everybody and just like he's just spawn killing people? Like, oh, what do you mean this is all happening? Maybe I can keep it down for a little while. Maybe my problems aren't as bad as everything else going on right now.
I'm sorry. I'm just like enamored with this recycling and food bin.
Huge.
It's so huge, but it's so cute. This is the kind of thing I would keep in my miniature land. I used to have a miniature land when I was a kid, guys. It was like a whole street full of like My Little Pony and Littlest Pet Shop and Barbie and Bratz and all the other miniature figures I'd have. And I remember I stole a recycling bin from school, like a little miniature one, and I put it in my miniature land. And it was my favorite thing in the world. It was literally one of those like green bins that you keep outside your house, but like tiny, and I thought it was adorable.
There's something really funny about the idea of child you stealing a full-ass recycling bin and taking it home. This'll go great on my street.
Takes it to my little miniature Bobby street.
What do you think, everyone? Your parents are just sitting there just like, what the fuck? Okay, you know what? Maybe this is like a thing girls do.
It's just a phase. She'll get over it. And I still have that bin to this day.
No. You can't just...
You furniture item? Please, give it to me. I need it. They're still trashing and recycling the dead digital memory people world. Listen, it's some people's purpose in life, okay? And it makes you feel good, and that's what's important. Both these bins, the exact same bin, by the way.
Oh no.
There is no partition. It's the exact same bin. Blob of flesh in my skull is everything I am. That's all of us right now, let's be real.
Blob of flesh in my skull is everything I am. That's actually going to be how the next Persona protagonist summons their persona. That's the thing they know.
Blob of flesh in my mind.
Persona!
In persona! Rips out their persona.
Office worker.
Please, please! Swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandria night sky. Now that looks pretty. I wonder how this is gonna look when we take everything away. Very
It's probably gonna look like an empty lot.
like an empty lot. The
What if instead
recycle
it was
bin's
like
gone.
recycle bin stay actually.
Oh.
What? What's the matter? Yeah, you just want to play really bad, huh? Here, let's go find your rope. Let's go find you your rope.
Hello there, miss. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really good and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him.
Is he here? Did he get here? Coco's looking at us. Oh, it's a Greeble! Oh my god, is that him? I forgot that the little cat, like the cat children, have like gigantic ears for their tiny heads. You did 16? Flint, what the fuck? Flint's one-upping me. I have to get better in shape so I can keep up. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Why are there so many fiends here? You'd think there'd be like a way to dispose of them. Realistic cat proportions, they just have the tails that stick out. That'd be so cute. Is this Otis?
Alright.
Welcome back, Boop.
I'm still out of breath, fuck.
I'm still out of breath. Dude, we are not in shape.
No, we are not. You know what shape we are in? We're in the shape of a blob.
We are blobs! We are blobs and we are proud.
We are proud to be blobs.
Flint does 45 or 60 squats at least twice a week!
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Wait, this is Otis?
Oh, it could be.
He looks so lame.
So strong.
Oh my god.
That was amazing, Otis. And you
I
too.
would change.
They sound so like adults doing children's voices. They sound like me doing the children voice. That was
Oh,
amazing, Otis.
Wow, mister, you sure are strong.
I love these kids. That was so funny.
Ha ha ha!
Their
Few
voices
such
grow,
as
but
these
their
are
their
not to be
their
feared.
bodies don't.
Oh no.
Terrifying.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis! Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
This is a Nutcracker situation. He looks so much better when he was a robot. Please,
Damn.
be a robot again. I
Damn.
really thought that he would be a robot in this world.
That would be so funny.
I thought he was gonna be a robot. Keep him away from the children. Keep him away from the adults in the children's bodies.
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am.
I am who I am.
And I should very much like to know who you are.
Rude.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought
Bro
beside
cooked.
us in Solution 9.
Bro cooked.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These
at this
events
picture
of
of a
which you
lizard
speak
child.
are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
Damn.
Could this be villainy?
Oh my god,
You
he's a
seek to bewilder
Hildebrand.
me for purposes most foul.
No, no. No villainy intended, I swear.
I wish he was a robot.
Tell me I'm not mad.
Here we are.
This is definitely the Otis we know. Right?
Yes, Wiclamont. In the flesh. An earlier version, he doesn't remember his time as a machine. That's so sad. It was his best time.
That's true.
In the flesh. Unfortunately.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
He's still a goober.
Wait. I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration.
Oh, what?
Huh?
Didn't you hear the
The
announcement?
children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them.
These aren't
I
real
take my
children.
leave of
These are
you.
paid actors.
Good day!
Good day. Yeah, these are not children. There's a few people who think this reflections Hildebrand's shod. I don't know if I agree, but it's a fun idea. It's giving Hildebrand's cousin. Or Hildebrand's like great ancestor, maybe. Good day, you say. I say good day. Wow. His personality is still amazing.
Don Quixote has done irreparable damage to the knights.
Founding celebration?
There shouldn't be any celebrations going on now. What a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still, thinking back, he mentioned he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. My brain is so One Piece coded that when he said Don Quixote, I can only think Doflamingo.
Yep.
Is that
Yeah,
like a One
there's
Piece
a-
version of it?
Yeah, there's a One Piece character whose name is Don Quixote Doflamingo.
Incredible.
No actual relation to Don Quixote. Like at all. Nothing
Does it
about him
act
resembles.
like him?
No, not at
Oh.
all. He's this like absolutely insane tyrant with the power to control strings, and he could just make strings out of anything. So
Oh.
he can like fly through the air by just making strings out of clouds and shit like that.
What the fuck?
So he's able to control people like a puppet master. It's whatever the story needs him to be.
Of course. The E in Quixote
Oh,
is silent. Is it not? Don Quixote?
Yeah, that's probably.
I don't know
Yeah.
much about Don Quixote.
Now listen here, you trying to tell an American how to pronounce things?
He's surprisingly
I'll have
OP
you know.
with his strings. Listen,
He
Fatan
is.
is from the birthplace of Don Quixote, the Netherlands.
Don Quixote land.
Please don't shoot. I know about the
Hey,
original
look,
language,
you
but not
just
in
used your last
Japanese.
haw.
Don Quixote.
Why are you jumping
Let's
on
go
me?
after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Fiend, when she was a living person. When she wasn't crazy. The problem is
When she wasn't a language model.
he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with the founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. I don't know if she's joking in reference of how she forgot or she actually forgot again.
You know what? True.
What, Glamat? Where are they? Oh. Wait, is there a thing that I can get to? Can I bind to this?
Oh, this is a lot.
This is a big place. Off stream,
Huh.
I'm gonna go explore
Mm-hmm.
and find the ether currents.
Oh yeah, how's Bard going, by the way?
It's I got really into it, and then I promptly stopped at level 32. We're at level 32. I have a new outfit.
Just how it goes.
Very rugged.
Just how it goes.
I got a cool bow. But I need to, yeah. I haven't unlocked Bard yet. I'm still an archer. Oh my god, I'm level 32, and a level 99 Seeker Bat is trying to chase me. Oh my god, I'm gonna
Death be
die.
upon you.
No! There we go. Whew.
Wipes the morale. Well, now you have to wait for all your health to come back.
It's giving Katniss.
It is. You do have the battle tank top.
It's true, but she usually has like a coat or something over it, doesn't she? I
Yeah,
need to watch. I need to watch the rest of those movies. I've only ever seen the 2 of them.
I think you need to.
I do. It was revolutionary.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
If
I had to
anything,
get
I
through
just-
Battle Royale, so I need to like make up for it and watch Hunger Games.
But you didn't watch the second one, did you?
I didn't. No, I don't think I could do that.
Yeah, so you're fine. You don't have to mean you have to finish the Hunger Games either.
What is he doing? Why are you hiding here? Are they supposed to be that small? Wait, what did you think? The monster or the children?
Are the children supposed to be that small? Person who hasn't seen a child in forever.
Are they supposed to be that tiny?
There's, like,
Kyoto.
small humans? What happened to them?
The little man falling. Oh! Little Alfie. Little Alfino. Yeah, it's Alfino. Boop, would you like to be Otis?
I could be Otis.
I think you were Otis.
I could be an extravagant knight. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed?
Oops.
To which Her Highness replies with a winsome smile.
Bruh.
I am no bruh, I am Otis. And thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
Oh my god. He's one of these knights.
And then I win the Heartus Fiend.
Not until you get those
I will-
eyebrows, you won't.
Damn.
Yikes, embarrassing. I'm just gonna pretend
You-
we both didn't hear that.
You again.
Shall I play the part of the queen?
Oh my.
What? No, I
That's an
must.
unhinged response. Okay. That's
Queen Coco. That is the PNG that I'm wearing at the moment.
I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is of my own work, you see, and I know Princess Fiend's lines even better than mine own.
What?
That's right, I wrote her. I'm writing Queen's Fiend fan fiction.
Listen, there's one thing to get Warrior of Light Coco excited, and that's pretending to be a queen.
That would be it. There is, however, a scene in which I struggle. It's a kissing scene.
That implies he wants to be Sphene more than he wants to be himself. It does!
Damn.
Queen Otis.
Who doesn't want to be queen for a day?
That's true. This looks fun. Can I join in? Oh no, she wants to be queen too. But you are queen.
You as well. I thought that I said I was busy.
Well, you did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yeah?
I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there's to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides.
Oh, okay. So this is all gonna happen in the play. Well, yeah, because Sphene is gone.
Yeah.
She's been deleted. Or is currently
Yeah.
in the process of being deleted.
Yeah, well...
I fail to see why you, Warrior of Light Coco, are even doing this. Are you just bored that you stalked Otis all the way here? I don't know. I think we are just bored.
I think this is supposed to be the I don't know, the stepping outside to get some fresh air after
Yeah.
like a big discussion. Like this is supposed to be the unwinding period before
Yeah.
things get serious again.
I think it's also because we did see, because we know Otis, so we were just curious about like what Otis is doing. Because we are about to delete this place, so we might as
Yeah.
well we might as well see how Otis is doing before we delete him. I'm not gonna lie, deleting Otis is gonna make me sad. We already lost him once, and now we're seeing him again. Calm
Yeah,
down, it's all
It's all
right.
rough.
We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do.
For the same reason the production is shorthanded, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland.
Oh, sorry, Black Blue, that comment got held for moderation. Yeah, so I'm about to kill you anyway. I might as well have some fun with you.
I mean, yeah, we're playing with our food a little.
From narrative structure perspective, it helps further establish separation between memory and soul. Wait, what? Because he doesn't
Yes, I can
remember
confirm.
what happened with us? What do you mean? Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings.
Splendid! Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for
Oh.
you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearings, of course.
Oh?
But you're both are already kind of animals, but
To make the children happy. From the memory of Otis versus the Otis you knew in the robot, I guess it's a comparison of how different. I guess so, yeah.
let's see. This one should be suitable to you.
And of course, his happiest time was when he was hanging out with Fiend. And he was a knight. And he wasn't a robot. Oh my god, we're Dumbo?
Dumbo. Dumblo-clamat.
It's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me a device.
I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready, and I shall activate it for you. What do you think he turns you into?
Oh, I don't have my chicken outfit. Never mind. I think we are going to be a donkey.
Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense. Ready are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once.
Everyone knows it's serious when Coco wears a chicken outfit. I'm saying.
It's the crow fast food mascot from Final Fantasy 15.
No, not the bunny.
Rabbit.
Bunny.
Watership down.
No, because it looks like it's their faces.
Oh no. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fail to be delighted.
I
Are you sure about that?
if I saw that face, that's a very spooky rabbit face.
Looks like a rabbit's about to kick me in the fucking.
It does. It looks so grumpy. It really does suit you.
I'm about to kick you in the mouth, Cocolamoco. Get over here.
I still have my
Standing drop
paintbrush attached to me, by the way.
Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the air cab station, to see that you make it fun. And see that you make it fun. What? How are you? That's right, you figure it out. How to make it fun? I don't know. You figure it out.
Just hop about, I guess. Cocolamoco has her full-on axe on her back.
Come see the play, children. Don brandishes axe.
Watch this rabbit get beheaded.
In the meantime, I shall continue with my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another.
Yeah, can you imagine us walking up to Aaronville while he's in the state that he's in? Hey,
Vibe
friend.
check. Mental check.
Mental check.
Mental check. How you doing, buddy? You can keep the costume. That'd be so fucked up.
What guises entail? Certain duties require you to don a disguise to complete quest objectives. This is the first time we've had. Oh wait, no, it's not. But we've never had them just give it to us. Oh, this is new. The guy's status. This is wild.
You might. Do you think there's another one, or do you think you're just stuck as a scary rabbit?
We're just a scary rabbit. This is insane. I would have loved to be a bee, but I guess we'll be a rabbit.
Mm-hmm. Like a sexy bee, or just like a normal bee?
Just a bee.
You want to be like whatever the fucking bee place was from the Final Fantasy VII remake?
The honeybee inn?
Yeah, the honeybee.
No, not that. Just a big bee.
Remember when the teacher was a bee?
Oh my god. What a quest line.
What a quest. What a game.
The frog. Oh yeah, we did this. Well, we didn't even disguise as we got turned into frogs.
Oh ho! A rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight.
What the fuck? Is he gonna stab me?
Beat this child to death.
There's going to be a play with knights and stuff. Come on, let's go watch. We can ride the air cab later.
Picks up child, shoves him in the recycling bin.
Imagine if these children like shank us because they think we're evil bunny.
I'm not an endless kid. I'm actually gonna bleed out. No, it's fine. Wait a minute. I'm bonded to the crystal. I'll be okay.
We'll just use Phoenix Down.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen's Fiend. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us.
Next child is you.
Oh, okay.
Are these children or Lalafels? Or Lalafell children?
Those are Lalafell.
It's
I think
really hard
Lalafell
to
children
tell.
are like. I think Lalafell children like hang on the underbelly of the parent.
What do Lalafell children
Adult
even look like?
We don't know because they're always on the underbelly of the parent.
Oh.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? I'm way too old to be here. I guess I'm the chaperone. Oh, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was gonna give it a miss. But if you say it's special this time, then all right, I'll go. Here
They
I
look
go.
the same as folk. They don't change. They don't change at all.
That would be unfortunate.
That's so sad. Well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Wow.
Punch him in the face.
No whimsy in this child. Let me
Why are you at an
guess.
amusement park?
You're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen no less than 50 times already. Well, you'll see it 51 times now or else. Otis is gonna be performing as himself? No, that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright,
What does he normally play?
Just for that, he's always Queen's Fiend. I'm willing
Makes
to see
sense.
the play again. He got spawned in his rebellious phase. What was making him happy right now?
Smoking cigarettes behind the school gymnasium.
No.
I guess was the happiest he's ever been. Jumpity, 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 jump.
Hippity
Let's see,
hoppity
go, go.
hippity hop.
Do, 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 do.
God, that must be exhausting.
There was a K-drama I was watching where one of the characters was like doing like jumping up steps like this because it was like one of those sports K-dramas, and he was like a swimmer and he was like doing his like little practice and he was just doing this for like a whole 2 minutes while they were talking, and I
Oh,
was just
God.
exhausted watching him do it. He was just like hop, 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 not even pointing. No one pointed it out. He was just doing it. I was like, did they make him actually do this? That sounds exhausting. And talking while he was doing it.
Was the cameras trained on him the whole time?
He was
or
trained
was it,
on
like, cutting
no, it
between?
was trained on him the whole time. He was just doing it.
Jeez.
I was, damn, that's exhausting. And also,
Oh,
it looks
I
very
wonder if
dangerous.
there was like if there was a moment for the camera to cut. If it was like if it was actually him or like a.
No, it was him.
Like
It
a
was
stunt
focused on
double.
like his face. Like it was like on the. It was like up down, like kind of shot, like him coming
jeez.
towards the camera.
That is dedication, that's for sure.
The things you do when you act. Go on, absorbed girl.
Oh, I'm the absorbed girl now. What is that? What does that mean? What is she? Is she Majin Buu? What's going on here? What's she absorbing?
She's absorbed in the amusement, and now
Oh,
she's
okay.
absorbed in the bunny.
Oh no. Oh, are you here to look at Queen's Fiend too, Mr. Rabbit? That's
She's absorbed
bold
in
of you to-
Queen's Fiend.
Oh no. Also bold of you to assume a rabbit's gender. Sheesh.
I know.
The great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me. And she's a scientist.
She knows everything. Also, I would like to point out we don't have eyelashes and eyeshadow and lipstick, so clearly we are Mr. Rabbit.
That's
I've
true.
seen my
Only
fair
men don't
share.
have that.
I've seen my fair share of rabbit cartoons. I know what female rabbits look like.
Mm-hmm. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. What the fuck, kid? A play about the realm's founding? I love history. That sounds great. My mom's a scientist.
It's one of these kids. There's always one of them out there.
I'll let my mom know so that we can go watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. I have a mom. Do you have a mom? I don't think so.
Coco inside the suit, fuming because she's also mumless.
Damn.
I'm gonna kick this child off.
Just perfect drop kick this child. Just watch her fall over the
Like,
railing.
no one will know I'm in a bunny suit.
God, what a miserable existence. I'm stuck in the phase where all I do is talk about what my mom does.
Oh my god, I just realized, yeah. Even the angsty kid has more going on.
Man. It's gonna be really fucked up if she shows up without a mom.
Oh my god, don't say that. That's actually so sad. That's her happiest moment when she was talking about her mom and her mom doesn't even exist anymore. Or
Her
she
mom's not
can't.
in Endless.
Her mom's not, because like they rarely run into people that they know.
Mm-hmm.
And all these kids. Wait, that's so sad.
I mean, maybe that's what Otis feels like he has to do, is that he has to be the
He
parent
has to take
for
care of
all
them
these
all
kids.
because none of them are with their family.
Mm.
That's so sad. Her happiest moment, but sadly her mom's happiest moment was not when she had the kid.
That would be nuts.
No!
She's in the bar district.
Ah, not the bar. She's in Plejune.
Mm-hmm. She's like fucking drinking with all her college buddies because that's like the happiest she
No, she doesn't even remember having a kid.
remembers being.
No.
Yo, this is ripe for fucked up storytelling. No wonder people do afterlife stories.
It really is. Or do they lose memory of their endless mother? Do they forget that they have a mother, or just I'm sure just the specifics. I'm sure they'll know if they have like, parents roughly. They just
It's all
won't know
memory, right?
anything about them. People, when they lose their memory, are very good at, explaining around it,
Mm,
filling in the blanks themselves.
mhm.
We call those schemas. Your brain is full of
Schemas.
schemas. That's
You
why,
finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands.
please.
He just takes the gloves off you and that's it.
We're sweating. This is why I wanted my chicken costume.
What is this music? Every so often, like, the music just, like, changes tracks and it catches me off guard every
This
time.
is the Costa del Sol music, I'm pretty sure.
Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. I am ad-libbing the shit out of this.
Don't mention it. It was fun meeting the Endless Children.
Endless Children sounds like a nightmare.
I know.
It's like the Young Boys, or whatever the fuck they were called. Fucking Peter
The
Pan
Lost
game.
Boys. Yeah.
Lost Boys,
That's what
it.
these guys actually feel like Lost, because they are. They're children that never grow up. And they have no
Mhm.
parents. That's so sad.
Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves.
Yeah, anyway.
We have a day pass.
Don't worry about that.
We just keep bringing that up and no one knows what that means. Aye, very, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue to see to the final preparation.
At least you're not reading for, Guys, I'm forgetting every character's name in this game. The guy that speaks in riddles, oh my god, he was... Bless his heart,
Riddle-speaking Jones.
so annoying to read out dialogue for. I think I actually had to take pauses. In the last expansion, he was like... He played a significant role in it, and I was just like, shut the fuck up for a second, please. Oh my god, Urianger, that's it.
What
Oh my
becomes 2, then 4, then 7? What sets before the dawn, but before the night appears? It's like, shut the fuck
It's like,
up.
shut up! No offense to him, but oh my god. When you have to read his dialogue, oh my god, guys, it's different. It's different when you read it all out. Okay?
That's true. When you read something out loud versus when you go through it in your head, it's two entirely different reading experiences. I know that seems like a very simple thing to point out, but like
It's really different. It's really, really
it makes a
different.
difference.
He was way more annoying when Koji was translating him. Since Shadowbringers, he's been mostly coherent. He's still annoying. He's still annoying. No offense to him, but just like the way he's written is always like ARR to Stormblood Urianger was a nightmare. I don't remember him that much in those ones because he didn't show up that much, thankfully. And I don't remember much of him in A Realm Reborn, aside from his moment with Moan Breeder. Why do I remember Moan Breeder, who was only in A Realm Reborn and never showed up again because, spoilers,
I
she's
think
dead.
You know why.
But
I think you know why.
what does that mean?
I think you know why. This is the only explanation I'm giving. I'm just gonna say that in that cadence.
Boop doesn't know who this character is. You know exactly
you
why.
know why. Guy who does not know what he's talking about. Oh, you know why.
Oh my god. Doesn't remember Urianger. Doesn't remember not Aaronville. Fuck, what was his name? The villain from Shadowbringers.
Uh-huh.
Ernie Emet-selch! That's his name, Emet-selch!
Oh boy, here.
I remember
We are on
Moan
something.
I don't remember Emet-selch. Guys, I do love him. I swear.
Oh, that would explain a lot, Flint. I didn't realize it was the same voice actor to play, fucking what's-his-face in, Warframe. That makes a lot of sense.
I want to hear him again in something. He was so fun. The first scene he showed up in was dastardly. He, like, killed someone immediately. And I was just like, I love this guy. He's so dramatic. He's such a theater kid.
Yeah, so in Warframe, he's part of an ancient alien race that figured out the key to immortality. So they just got really, really bored and just decided to become like tyrannical despots until they were taken down. And
why does he have the exact same plot?
Yes, it's essentially the exact same fucking character for as far as I know. But it's literally just like he will send you long voicemail messages of just him talking about how fucking boring it is to be perfect all the time.
No! Maybe I should play Warframe. That sounds so fun.
No, you don't. I mean, it takes a little bit to get there, but like if the gameplay loop doesn't do anything, then you can literally just look up everything on YouTube. So
That's true. That's true. I probably would. I remember when I tried playing it again, I kept looking for an outfit that was similar to like anything in Infinity Nikki, and I was very sad that there wasn't, even though it's a very different art style.
I mean,
And of
yeah.
course, there's not gonna be a pretty dress.
They have big booties for like half the Warframes because
I don't want big booty. I want a pretty dress.
we gotta make money somehow.
Give me a cute outfit. That's all I need.
I know there's a witch outfit for the Wisp.
Ooh.
That was before they turned the Wisp into a busty French nun
Oh.
with incredibly large hips. Insanely large hips.
My god. Well, let's talk later, I guess.
Okay. By all means, but hold on. What would you what would you say to performing in the play as well?
No. They tried to get me to do this last time at a work event. And I was like, no thank you. And then I ended up having to do it anyway. But it was for the kids, so it's like, anything for the kids.
Would you play a tree?
I would play a tree. I think I had to speak though, and I was like, no. But
And everyone hooted and hollered and clapped.
And then everyone clapped. They were having a great time because no one could keep a straight face. We were all like told to do it last minute, so none of us were ready. So it was just a mess.
That sounds about right for a school production.
Yeah, the kids loved it. Are you serious? No, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice.
Ha ha ha. Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind is for the two of you is a little sword play. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblom soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words.
What do you think?
Beat the shit out of you.
How about you, Lindblom scum? Coco is so ready to say slurs.
Oh my god. No filter. I just got banned on all social medias. I have no filter anymore.
That keen, are you? You asked for it. The kitties are gonna fight.
Fight, catfight. Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight.
I don't know. This is cute. I like this. Just getting to play
This is a
around with
nice little
w.i.t.c.h.
change of
It's a
pace.
cute little, yeah, it's a cute little change of pace.
While there isn't time for rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to the Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions.
I know. We don't even know Lindblom or anything about it. We're just like, die, Lindblom scum.
So I'm wondering how far they go in on the bit here, because Final Fantasy IX opens with a stage play.
Does it?
Hmm.
Interesting.
It's like a famous like fairy tale, like romance tale, and it's like everything's happening as the play goes on, to the point where like something goes awry in the plan, and they start like adding characters and like making up the ending on the fly, and they're just like, okay, we have to do this now because everything's gone tits up.
Oh, that sounds fun. I love when things happen in a play and it's like the real life kind of takes over, and it's like people who are watching. It's such a classic trope, but the people watching it are just like, whoa, that's so cool, you know, but it's like real life.
Mhm.
That's
Oh, and of
happened
course,
that's
it's
happened in
also-
Witch. I remember there was like a cinema.
Oh.
Everyone was watching like a theatrical release of something, and then the Metamors like broke in, and then it was just Witch fighting in the cinema, and everyone was like, oh my god, this must be one of those like, you know, theatrical like thingies that they do where they do like a little show in the cinema.
Okay,
And
that's fun.
I love it.
I like that.
It's so silly.
I like that. But yeah, the play also serves as a tutorial, because there is just a part where it's like, oh no, like, quick, Sir Knight, who's like the guard captain, who gets like wrapped up in everything. They're just like, quick, Sir Knight, to arms! You need to stop them from doing this. And he's like, huh? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And then you just fight him on stage.
Wow. I love it.
It's just very silly.
It's a cute way of opening a game, I think.
It's definitely charming.
Are you stealing your nerves? Cocolamoco has terrible stage fright. She will not be able to remember her lines.
Oh no. She's like quivering. Like her knees are buckling
Her
on
tail
stage.
like goes between her legs. She turns into the cowardly lion.
She's like wringing her tail.
No.
I don't know, guys, about this one.
She turns into Shaggy.
like Scoob.
We'll remember them too. Them and what it is they seek to preserve through the celebration. Before we kill them all. This is a lot more fucked up, I think.
You know, the funny thing is that like I'm playing through now with a bunch of friends, and like, we're on disc like 3 of 4, and it's so like straightforward. It really is a case of just like, we go here, this thing happens, like the plot is happening.
Oh, like before
development
the
is
era of
happening.
like open world, I guess. Because I know that 7 and all. Wait, no, 7 and all that were like very open.
Yeah, like all the Final Fantasies at some point have like give you like an airship to wander around the map and stuff like that. But this one is like so odd in the way that it does its narrative, in which like everything is so much more subdued and slow, and then a lot of stuff happens at once, and then they just keep kind of moving on, and there's not really a moment where everyone sits down and processes everything. They're just like, okay, well I guess we got to go here now. We got to take care of this, and they just kind of keep going.
I like that.
It's kind of nuts, especially given that like we are hitting the point where like the high concept fantasy stuff starts entering in, where it's just like, and then insanity, like absolute insanity, and it's like, what the
Yes.
fuck?
Like in Final Fantasy VII, the point of the game where I just stopped understanding any of the shit going on. I feel like Final Fantasy likes to do that.
They do. They definitely like the trope of like, oh, you thought this was what was going on? Well, what if I told you it was actually this the entire time? And it's like, okay, guess that changes some things. Reminds me of like what? Just like the absolutely insane direction Final Fantasy VI goes in. Oh.
I've never had that attack before, did I? Maybe I did and I just never noticed it. No, I don't think I have. I think that's a level 100 thing.
Oh.
Huh.
Well, isn't that lovely?
Interesting. Aw, this street is just stars.
My god, it's full of stars.
Sky full of stars. A street full of stars.
Wow.
Now this, okay. This location is very, very pretty. I don't know why there's so many broken down machines attacking me, though. Not very whimsical. Have these outrunners with angry faces chasing after me. But whatever.
Wow. What a nice day at the park. Just keep walking, kids. Just keep walking. Stay close to your mother.
Oh, we're literally at Disneyland. It is very Rainbow Road, yeah.
Down
Oh,
to
it's
lack
nighttime.
of guardrails.
So many kids were lost.
Well, this seems to be the right place.
Yes.
What's on the program, I wonder?
Yes. It's voice acting.
Yes! Yes!
And where are the others, for that matter?
So happy. This is the best. Let me turn up the volume. Oh, we have the works. They got an orchestra?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos.
This guy had fun.
When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado,
Listen, he had one direction, and he went in on it.
Boy, did he.
Oh!
Oh my.
yeah, it's a royal night!
Oh my god, the kitties are fighting!
Are they gonna boo the shit out of her?
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Ugh, unbelievable.
What?
What do you mean unbelievable?
Why is he so mad? Aaron
How
Bowman,
offensive.
Yeah.
It's not even historically accurate.
you haven't even seen us in the bunny outfit.
The what outfit?
No! I am killed!
No!
It's giving Haruhi.
You must flee! All of you!
Not the Lala playing Speed!
Damn. I see how it is. God forbid a woman be 5'2".
Are you unharmed?
It's giving
I am, thanks to you!
Princess
My
Nanamo
dearest
and-
Otis.
the Rogadin from A Realm Reborn.
My dearest?
What the
And
fuck?
so, in no small part, due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived,
Reborn, that's his name.
for in mad
A
defiance,
sniper
the
on the
enemy
grassy
unleashes a
knoll.
forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
No. No.
What? No! She got sniped!
She did get sniped.
That kid
She
with
has
his
like-
1,000-yard stare. You remembering?
Uh-uh.
This is kind of crazy for a play.
Maybe this is how he processes his trauma.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
I love that he dropped the posh voice.
What's happening?
Is it over already?
Uh-oh.
Not this.
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion,
You're doing great,
oh
hon.
boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Whoop whoop! It's just Coco clapping.
Oh. Oh, okay, there we go.
Or Cocolamoco.
I mean, does she give speeches?
Pray
She
forgive
did
me.
one big speech.
The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
It'll happen.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't
Never know what
dwell on
triggers
it.
it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
Oh, we just...
No.
oh, we spoiled the future.
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
Surely everyone else's memories must be conflicting with each
My
other.
word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth.
Uh-oh.
Alexandria. Does it still exist?
Wow!
In this snow globe, it does.
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I don't know why. This track's kind of hidden. I don't know why. It's doing something for me.
Oh.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a robot. Oh, he was proud and valiant. He was brave soul who protected his queen to the last. Yeah, it's true.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Kululja.
It's true.
Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Yeah, I'm glad he got this resolution. We didn't get much time with him as a robot.
'Tis a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
Just like Adalbert.
It is.
Adalbert.
It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
What if we kept the robot head? Would that be
Ma,
fun?
What the fuck?
what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance.
War is heck.
I've not the honor of knowing Kululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
He's getting there. He's getting there.
We'll see to it he does, Otis.
He keeps losing
I
parental
swear.
figures.
We just have to keep Wiclamont alive.
Certainly nothing bad will happen to Cocolamoco.
Ain't no way. Listen, he's got his bunny uncle right now. Wiclamont's gonna come back, and then he'll have two amazing aunt and uncles.
His bunkle, if you will.
His bunkles. Will be great. Oh, the thing is all the way over there. God damn, this place is huge. We've barely touched
Just like
it.
amusement park.
It's true. So easy to get lost. What is this? Oh.
Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be so much sadder. This place looks so much more interesting.
You ever been to an amusement park?
Like, I don't know if our amusement parks are the same.
I guess just like something similar to this.
Yeah.
Like a big, obvious kind of like fake environment that's supposed to invoke like a theme or like supposed to kind of
Not
be, like,
really
an area.
then, no. Because like the theme parks I've been to have always been like more about the rides, and everything else looks like you're in a theme. Like it looks like you're just in a place that has like rides. I don't think our ones are like as cool looking as your ones.
we also have like our very low budget ones. I remember there's a place that I used to go to in New Orleans when I was really young. It was called Storybook Character Land. Very original.
Okay, while the ad hits, actually, I'm gonna go clean this up. Storybook Wonderland, did you just say?
Storybook Character Land.
Character Land! I'm sorry, that sounds like a really bad translation.
It does, but it was awesome.
That sounds like a Chinese novel or something that got translated badly.
It kind
Storybook
of was.
Character Land.
I don't even think it's open anymore, but I could check. Hold up, let's check real fast. Now I'm curious because I haven't thought about this place in literal decades.
Okay, all of these are going to be turned
Storybook.
off, so let's stall what we can so I can check everything out before everything looks dead.
Children's theme park, Storybook Land, no.
We can't go
I'm not
on the
going to
ride?
Jersey. Storybook
What
Character
the heck?
Land. New Orleans. Storyland, New Orleans City Park. It's just Storyland now?
Aww. Boring.
Can't believe this.
I
Is
can't.
it always called Storyland City Park? I'm so mad. Why didn't I think to take you guys to Storyland?
You denied us of the best experience.
I did! Storyland is an enchanted playground that has been in New Orleanians' backyard since the 1950s. In Storyland, children can climb aboard Captain Hook's pirate ship and adventure into the mouth of Pinocchio's whale. Strange way to say monster, but okay.
I don't
Pinocchio.
want it. That sounds really scary. I don't want
Or
to do
scamper
that.
up Jack and Jill's hill, which also this just sounds really suggestive. This is outdoor fairy tale
little bit,
playground,
yeah.
a child's dream come true, with 18 larger-than-life storybook sculptures featuring classic characters from Grimm and Mother Goose nursery rhymes and trickster characters induced folk tales from around the world. Children can have fun, play, and learn, all while running under the shade of City Park's majestic oak tree canopies.
Oh, that sounds nice. Did I ever tell y'all why I'm so scared of whales?
This is news to me. What the fuck?
What?
You're scared of whales?
Terrified of whales. They're horrifying creatures. We went to a pantomime when I was really young that was about Pinocchio, and there was a gigantic whale model that they brought out, and yeah, also the country's terrifying, and it scared the heck out of me. I was like but a bab, and the giant whale was so big, and it just showed Pinocchio and Geppetto screaming at each other. Geppetto was like screaming at Pinocchio, and that also made me really sad. And it was all because of the whale, and ever since then, I have been terrified of whales. Also because they were terrifying. The enormity of a whale is horrifying. But I told you, I swear I told you this before, because I went to the Natural History Museum recently, and I touched the whale model. And
Oh,
I
that's
wasn't
right. That
scared.
was a moment. That was a
Yeah,
moment.
it was a huge
of,
moment for me.
realization.
Where
It
it's like,
cannot hurt you in death.
it cannot hurt me when it's but a skeleton. Neither
run
can the
into the
security
memory of a
staff,
whale.
because technically I was not supposed to touch that model.
You just stepped over past like the ropes barring the skeleton from public touch, and you're just like, "This is for me." Touch his skull, the whole thing falls apart.
It was so big that we went on the top floor to take pictures, and then that's when I touched the whale. There was a sign
awesome.
right there that said "Do not touch the whale model" because it like poked out in touching distance. And then I took a picture. Hello, Fugu, the enormity of the sea and the horrors of the deep. Terrifying, but I do love it. I do love my deep sea videos.
How do you feel about ocean-themed media?
What do you mean?
Are you
Like movies?
are you a fan of just like stories that involve the ocean or like on boats? Are you a fan of like Soma and deep sea horror stuff?
Oh my god, Soma terrified me.
Soma's terrifying from a completely different thing for me, but yeah.
Not even the deep sea stuff, but like obviously it helps with a feeling of isolation. but you know,
Mhm.
the whole implication of the philosophical aspect of it. Bleh. I think that was my first foray into that whole idea, but yeah, I don't like the idea of being submerged or anything. However, a lot of movies
Coco
from my
hates
child,
bats.
I hate baths. It's true. Too long to do, and then it gets cold by the time you get in there. It's terrible.
Real and fair and true and valid.
But I do like there's a lot of fish movies that I really enjoyed as a kid. They also terrified me though. All those
Yeah,
movies.
Shark Tale is pretty scary.
Shark Tale, horrifying for other reasons. Help, I'm a Fish, terrifying. Who played the guy? Alec,
have no
not
fucking
Alec
idea.
Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin. Yes. Yes.
Who's the guy that plays Snape in Harry Potter?
Oh, Alan Rickman.
Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman plays the villain in Help, I'm a Fish, and he also has a musical number, and he was terrifying.
He's like the hammiest performer of all time.
He
I really
is.
love him.
He did an amazing job. And then they killed one of the kids at the end, and it absolutely horrified me. He turns into a fish, and then the lady steps on him accidentally, and it's like a really... Everyone just like freezes. Like the music stops, everything slows down, and then she realizes what she's done. And then the others like look at her and look at the dead fish on the floor, and they're like,
Damn.
"Children's movie!
She just stepped on a fish.
She just stepped on our brother!"
Man, don't you hate it when you accidentally step on your bro?
They do. They let it linger for a good minute, and you're like,
Do you have to let it linger?
And then Finding Nemo had that section where they're in the deep, and the angler fish comes out. Guys,
Mm-hmm.
the sharks were not scary in that movie. The sharks were
Deep
not.
sea horror, though.
The anglerfish was horrifying. Oh my god. That's why I find it really funny how in Luca, there's a moment where the fish, like, they're like, oh, you should hang out with Uncle Angler or whatever, and it's like him hanging out in the deep, and it's like, you know, you'll be better if you study in the deep for a bit. And it feels a little less scary in Luca. But I remember in Finding Nemo, it was horrifying. You feel that loneliness and like that kind of, there's no light or anything. Blech. But I do love my deep sea documentaries.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite sea movie?
Goodness. Huh. You know, now I don't know how to respond to that, because I'm like, what is my favorite sea movie? Because, like, gosh, I haven't done that bit in so long. I'll just call him my dad. My dad, is one of those, like, adults who gets, like, obsessively, like, fascinated with animated movies.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd do the thing where, like, if he really latched onto something, he would just be constantly watching it. And Finding Nemo and like Cars was another one. So I can't even say that like I have fond memories of Finding Nemo, because I just remember being like really sick of it.
That's so wild. I don't think my dad ever got super into like those movies. I know he cried once, but it wasn't even like the Pixar movies. It was at like, what was it, Grave of the Fireflies or something.
Which is fair, because that's a fucked up movie.
And I think he was alive during the war.
Oh, okay.
He was like a baby or something during one of them.
Baby Papa
Baby
remembers
Papa.
the war.
War flashbacks.
The baby war flashback.
That's not funny. But
Part of the 42nd Baby Battalion.
But yeah, I don't think he was ever super interested in them. He'd watch Barbie movies with me though, and like Pixar movies.
Parents love watching kids shit again. I think it's just because like, I think it's just it comes down to like conditions and consuming media for kids like has really grown and expanded during the time that like our parents raised us. So for them, they never really got to experience that level of quality and production.
I think so.
It's like a thing of just like they just latch onto it and be like, oh man, Like, I wish I had this stuff when I was a kid. Like, this is awesome.
Yeah, because my dad grew up literally in the black and white era of like, you know, everyone just got TVs, and his family was like not well off. So I remember, I think that's why as I grew up, he was always buying the latest TVs. Like even now, I'm pretty sure he still has like the newest TV or whatever. Like our house in like in India was full of like 3D TVs, like whatever kind of other TVs and stuff.
Oh man.
I think because he was just like making up for lost time.
I think that's just a lot of it. It's just like, man, like this shit is awesome. Let's just go back to that.
Yeah. But yeah, he always loved watching kids movies with me. And I think you're right. I think when you're deprived of all of that stuff, you do. I mean, like, because I never watched a lot of like Disney shows when I was that young, since we didn't have the channel. So I watched a lot of it when I was a teenager. And I remember being like, I can't tell anyone I'm watching Sunny with a Chance as like a 14-year-old.
Yep. There does become a point where you're just like, I can't tell anyone about my secret shame.
My secret shame. And it's watching like Sunny with a Chance and Wizards of Waverly playing. They'll make fun of me. Spoilers, none of my friends cares.
Yeah, no one actually gave
One of my
shit.
friends was playing like, she was playing Beyond Two Souls and telling me about it. And I remember like being like, wow, that's so mature and cool. And meanwhile, I was like watching Sunny with a Chance, so I would like never say anything.
Yeah.
But now, you know, as an adult, I'm like, wow, Beyond Two. She was also reading my what is it, Mortal Instruments and stuff, and I thought, wow,
Oh,
City
okay.
of Bones, it's
Those
so
young
cool.
adult series.
Yeah. Now as an adult, I'm like, those were not cool.
Those were very bad.
Oh my god.
God.
It's crazy. It's crazy what we kind of hype up when we're younger and what we're worried about when we're younger. Anyway, now I'm watching Miraculous Ladybug
Oh boy.
as a 26-year-old.
I hear only good things about that show.
Oh my god. I'll never forget when Abel very randomly texted me an image of Chat Blanc because it looked beautiful. And then I immediately divulged the entire show to him, and he was like, I didn't ask for this.
Oh yeah, that's right. God, I forgot that happened.
I never asked for that. I just thought
said
cool art
said very Kevin-ly.
Said in Kevin speak. I cannot
Kevin
think of
Cadence,
anything
one might
less cool than Beyond Two Souls. Well, as like a 14-year-old, 15-year-old, you're not thinking that much.
Yeah.
It's
Gosh,
cool. It was
I
like the
can't-
hypest thing at the time. Everyone loved it.
I can't wait to see what David Cage does with Star Wars. I can't wait to see the obligatory gross sex stuff with a Twi'lek. I can't wait. This man needs to be locked up
Please
forever.
lock him up.
God,
One of the
it's going to suck.
interesting things to me is people in poor cultures treat as a flex is conspicuously consuming multiple phones. That was quite a thing, actually. When I lived in India,
Was a thing.
I remember like it was always the hypest shit when someone had like a new phone, and like all of the richer people, like, because I went to private school, so a lot of people there were like really wealthy. They always had like 5 phones on them, and I never understood.
I was really, really late on getting a phone. And I remember just like, I mean, it's kind of how I treat a lot of new tech nowadays, where it's just like, I don't fucking need this. So like, why would I want one? But then it's
You know,
like,
it's interesting. Yeah, nowadays I have no interest in getting a new phone. I mean, my phone is really good. It works perfectly fine, and I think it's quite a good model. But it's old. It's like 5 years old right now, I think. But I love it, and it's 5 years old. Technically, I should, quote unquote, be getting a new one, but I don't need it, and I don't really want one.
it's
But
like
when I was younger, it was the coolest shit to get a new phone.
Yeah. It's like a thing of like, what? Your friend who always like broke their phone, and they'd always have like a new one.
Oh my god.
It was just like, whoa, that's so cool. And they're
That's
just
so
like, yeah,
cool.
man. They were not cool, but
No.
parentheses.
No. Now you see people break their phone, and my first thought is, why would you do that?
How
That's
the
such a
fuck
waste
did you
of
let
money.
that happen?
How did you let
How
that
did you let that
happen? I've never ever broken a phone, except for one time, but it was like at the edge of the screen. Me and my sister take a lot of pride in this, but we both are really, really, really good with not breaking screens on any of our devices. We have never broken any of our screens except for that one time that I broke mine. But like, it wasn't like a crack in the center.
Interesting.
It was like a crack on the corner of the screen that you could barely notice. And it tore me up inside forever. I never got over it.
One might say the crack started to form.
In my heart. In my soul, yeah. And it never healed. And that was when I was broken.
Damn. So yeah, I don't know what my favorite OSHA movie is. I've really thought about that.
I don't know how people even manage to break phone screens. It's so hard. It's so hard. Okay. I drop my phone quite frequently, if I'm gonna be honest.
I had a phase where like it felt like all the pockets in my pants just did not hold anything. So I would just get unreasonably upset when I put something in my pocket and then it would fall out. And I would say out loud every single fucking time, what's the point of pockets if they don't hold anything? I would say this on a regular fucking basis.
Wow, interesting. Yeah, it would be so useful if pockets did hold something. That would be so cool. I would love that. None of my clothes have pockets on them.
Hello. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's also my male privilege. Excuse me.
Although, I've gotten a lot of stuff from Uniqlo lately, and the skirts have pockets, the dresses have pockets. Uniqlo is the best. Guys, I'm not sponsored, not shilling. Uniqlo is the best brand for practical clothing. Unless
in the
Uniqlo,
future, though. Wait a minute.
Uniqlo. I have entire outfits that are just Uniqlo, and I look like one of those, like, live, laugh, love kind of ladies who, like, you know, because it's like, Uniqlo, by the way, is a Japanese brand of clothing that is like the most beige, basic shit. Everything Uniqlo is like plain colors. Uniqlo comes from a culture where people actually wear skirts like IRL. I love wearing skirts, not during winter. Although, I do have some woolen skirts, and they are really
You
cute.
can wear like leggings and stuff.
That's true. Well, I have woolen tights, because Uniqlo has woolen tights, and they're so good.
Well, there you go. Well, it's also a good thing sometimes to like shop from a boutique that sells relatively unassuming clothes that don't necessarily garner attention. I know that I don't want to take that away from anybody to be like, oh yeah, I wear really flashy clothes or like really bright, colorful clothing, but like, it's sometimes, as we've seen, that does garner some unwanted attention.
Yeah. Well, I think, I like wearing fun clothing. I think it's also nice to, like, you know, go into a school with, like, fun clothing, as opposed to, like, you know, when you're a teacher, you are only allowed to wear really drab stuff.
Yeah.
It is in the dress code. It is unfortunate. So it tends to, like, be nice for the kids to kind of see you wearing something that's fun, and you know, that you're not just, like, a teacher to them. It takes the authority out of you, so it's more, you're seen as more, like, trustworthy, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I just, like, I feel like I read somewhere when I was, like, really young that, like, bright clothing and, like, fun patterns and things it just makes you more, like, interesting, even if it doesn't all match. Because black clothing is immediately stylish, so the opposite of that is, like, colorful clothing, where it won't always, like, look stylish, but it always looks interesting. And I did think about that, because it's like, I never notice when someone wears black clothing, but they always look stylish to me. But I always notice when someone is wearing fun clothing, and I remember them more.
Mm-hmm.
It's about, like, I guess, what looks interesting versus what's safe. And that's why I just stopped wearing black. Was that accurate? I don't know. It was probably one of those, like, teen magazines that I used to read. But I still take that to heart.
Do you have, like, an equivalent to Cosmopolitan over there?
I don't know.
Because
Is that, like,
I don't know how else to
the
say.
Times?
It's like it's like supposed to be a quote unquote stylish magazine, but the funniest thing about it that outlives its reputation is the articles on sex that they have, like, blatantly advertised on the front, and it's always stuff like 26 techniques to, like, blow your man's dick off and stuff like that.
Oh,
And
no.
it's like,
I don't know, because I don't read, like, adult magazines like that.
I just remember making, like, a game out of it every time, like, I would be in the store to just walk and then just like see a Cosmopolitan and go, all right, does it have it? And then I would just scan the cover, and there would be something that's just like 26 techniques to make your white Christmas memorable, and I'm like, yeah, all right, we're still doing this.
That sounds horrendous. People pay
It's
for
really
this.
funny.
Is that where
It's
Sex and the City
really
comes from?
funny.
Because it comes from a panel in a New York magazine, specifically about like sex and sexuality and things like that.
It's not strictly about sex and sexuality. I think it's mostly just like a women's life sort of magazine.
Right. Okay.
But
That's crazy. It's unreal to
It's
like look
really
at
funny.
people on the street in the West after a week in Japan and compare the amount of skirt wearing. Yeah, I have seen a lot of
what
like
does
skirts.
that mean?
No, they were saying that Uniqlo as a brand has a lot more practical skirts because people actually wear long skirts more. However,
Ah, okay.
long skirts are becoming the trend lately. I have seen them
Interesting.
start to like pop up a lot more. You might see it more often though in like the city though, because like cities here, you tend to get more of like the latest trends. And I have seen a lot more people wearing skirts.
That is city life. That is city living.
In the city living.
I like skirts.
But I also like
See, I still
skirts.
don't know what my favorite ocean movie is. I
You still
really
haven't
thought too much
figured
about
out your
that.
favorite ocean.
I don't know, man. If Ocean's 11 or Ocean's if Ocean's 11 took place on the ocean, then maybe. But
Let's say Ocean's 11 then. I'm gonna say Help I'm a Fish.
mhm.
Because the music in that was really fun. And even though I forgot that movie existed until like last year, it
Mhm.
did change me as a human being.
I mean, like, I guess like maybe The Little Mermaid.
Oh yeah, that was an ocean movie.
Mhm. That one's always fun.
That's a fun movie.
It's not fun in Kingdom Hearts, but it's always fun.
We don't talk about that. We don't bring up.
Sweet redemption. There's no.
We're here.
Are you having doubts
God, Kevkiwa, you're so
about
far
your
away.
favorite ocean movie? Are you having doubts? I'm all the way over here.
I'll do what I came to do. It's just the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Coco, I am too. Upon shutting down the geoterminal, it is not possible to restore Yesterland to its present form. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Let me
I'm
just say a
7.
word about those we met here.
What?
A
Oh,
speech?
come on, don't. We're making this even harder.
Why are we doing this? Just like rip the bandage off and run.
That night,
No.
he was the one who looked after Gulja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sven's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Oof. They should get rid of the people before they get rid of the structures. Because
Man,
how are they having their last moment? Look at this.
I don't think they can even process it in time. I think it's just poof.
Now it's like the amusement park from Nier Automata.
Hopefully not the same plot.
Yeah. Yeah, jeez.
If I just become beautiful, I'll be loved, smile.
You know, it's interesting. So when I played Nier Automata, I obviously did not play it. I played it during an era where I wasn't online that much. So I played through the entire game without really going online and seeing anyone's takes on it. It wasn't until like a year later that I found out that a lot of people really sympathized with Beauty Robot and did not like Pierre or whatever his name was. I did not like Beauty Robot at all because, like, you know, of all the things she did to the other robots and especially like her friends. So I was really shocked at the amount of people that really, really loved her.
I think it's a lot of people who can identify with the idea of trying to change yourself for the sake of trying to garner the attention or to impress somebody, and then not even being on their radar after like that much change has been done to yourself.
Yeah.
But in the moment, I'm sure you didn't. You were just like, "What? People relate with this thing? This thing's a boss."
No, I think no, because like we see so much of the things that she did, and the more and more it went on, the more it was just like, oh, my best friend, I'm gonna strip you apart to make myself beautiful. Like, cause then it just went down to her like taking apart all the people she loved just to, you know, become beautiful for this guy that doesn't care about her. And I thought it was a bit strange that we're blaming him for that. Even though I know that if we're talking about it from like a societal issue, yes, it is a lot of like the kind of ideas that are placed on women to kind of look beautiful. And
but even just in the context of like it's a post-apocalyptic robot society, it becomes even crazier.
Yeah, then it's like she's learning this from like what, a magazine or something about what humans are supposed to be like and what robots should be like too, I guess. But I think what made it like what went from any sympathy from me was when she started taking about her friends who just wanted her to be happy. And for a man, no, it's giving pick me. No offense to Robot Girl. It's a fucked up situation in general. It's like one joke from K-On! Except played completely. That is a wild reach. A joke from K-On! It's like waking up from a sweet dream to a bitter reality. I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. Oh my god, Kefkiwa. Please come closer to us.
You're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away.
Well, at least we'll remember.
Why is the group walking further away from me at every zone we're going to? Is this like a thing?
It's a metaphor.
Is this like a social cue thing that I'm not getting?
No, Kefkiwa. This is a fucked up bit. It's like in reality, the way people live on is through memory, but a lot of these people's families don't remember them, and will never.
Do you think that one absorb girl ever brought her mom to the play?
I don't. Oh my god, I didn't see. Did she have her mom with her?
I didn't see. Everything was just kind of like a big old thing. Hello, Cerise. You
Good
came
morning,
at a fantastic time.
Sawa-chan sensei started a metal band because a guy she had a crush on liked rebellious girls. Then she approached him again in full Gene Simmons makeup, and he was like, "What? I now have to explain this joke, please." Wait.
I have a friend who has like the best response to shitty jokes, and it's like he just goes, "Oh, I get it. It's not funny, but I get it."
It's not funny.
It's like my favorite. It's one of my favorite bits he does. I'm just like, God damn it, because it makes me laugh every single time.
It is interesting though, in terms of that idea. It's like women are shamed for not wearing makeup. Women are shamed for wearing makeup. They're shamed for wearing too much makeup. They're shamed for wearing lip fillers, and they're shamed for not having thick lips. They're shamed for having big butts, and then they're shamed for not having butt like lifts. It's like there's no winning in society.
Yeah, no, there isn't winning, because that's the whole point. Is you were punished from frame one for being born a girl.
It's true. It's like it's the original sin, except the sin is literally just living.
Yeah, sorry, women. I didn't have a choice. I won the 50-50. Like,
yeah, I can understand it from that perspective. Forgive me if I don't understand it for a robot that's read something in a book about human
Being
women
pretty.
and being pretty, and then
Also,
taking apart her friends.
it's supposed to be like, oh, we project or oh, we relate just
Yeah.
because it deals with familiar themes.
Oh,
but
for
that
sure.
doesn't make it any less silly
It makes
when you
it,
sit
yeah,
down and
it's
break it apart.
I'm sorry. I love Yoko Taro, but I will fully call him out on some of his storylines just being absolutely ridiculous. Like anything in Sino Alice, I had to drop that game. That game was too much. That game was so silly.
Uh-huh.
It was like sad porn, but like up to the 10th degree. Like every character was just like, you know, traumatized so much, and that was the entire plot.
Mm-hmm. When I saw that ice cream fall off the cone and hit the pavement, I was flashed back to that moment of my mother's head rolling off her shoulders for
Yes!
instigating a rebellion.
Yes, pretty much.
It's just like, fantastic. We're doing this now, are we?
He's so silly. We shouldn't be blaming women. We should praise and tell them to no. We should not do that to women. Sorry.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh my god. Hey girl. We're getting closer to her terminal. And
So
she's
far,
getting
there
further
appears
from
to be
us.
no change in the meso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Emet-selch volcano in
Ah.
the northeast. Alright, kitty. I'm giving you pets. This doesn't mean it's time to nibble on me. If you want to nibble, I can get you a toy. But
She's
you cannot
taking
nibble
us to
on
the
me.
asylum where all the endless that reject this place go to. The place with the volcano? I suppose we're using zipline again.
Ooh, ooh. I'm sorry. I'm getting the cat interested in attacking a rope toy instead of me. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the gate of remembrance. Come, let's head back.
Okay.
Would you get her hairstyle?
No, because it
It's a
looks
little
very
too fucked up.
painful. It looks like anything with braids I can't do. It's too like it just gives me a headache.
No. Mm-hmm.
Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna give us some ambience right now.
Let's all sign pie up for Fiji. You know what? Agreed. Let's do it. Get in there, King. Show him what you got.
Amazing idea.
I always think about that sometimes. I just go how would I respond to if, like, I had the power to send a friend to, like, a reality TV show? How fucked up would that be? Would this ruin our friendship? The answer is yes. But
Yes.
it would be very funny.
Absolutely. Cerise brings me multiple scenarios of being sent to Love Island, and it always scares me because I feel like they might do it one day.
Mm-hmm. I mean, here's the thing. I think I'd have to play a character. I would 110% not be me, you know? I'd have to be like the most exaggerated version of what they think someone like me should be in that scenario. You know what I mean? Because, like, let's be honest. If I was in that scenario, I probably just wouldn't talk to anyone, and then I would just get, like, really drunk. And, like, that's it, you know? Like, that'd just be really boring. But, like, what if I played up to an archetype that they didn't have fulfilled in the role? And it's just like, oh yeah, I'll be the guy who pits people against each other. Fucking cares.
Yes, you can be the
Like,
ace.
Mm-hmm.
You
Be the
just play
person that's just
Big
like,
Brother mode.
Mm-hmm. I'm the guy who thinks he's smarter than everyone around him. He's just like, yeah, I've seen these kind of games before, and I know exactly.
Okay,
how
fun
to get
fact.
people to do what I want.
The last season of Love Island USA was exactly that, because Love Island USA has never been popular, but season 6 blew up, and season 7 was literally just the entire cast copying everything that season 6 cast did, but they were playing it like a game more so than anything else. Like, they were all playing it like they knew exactly how to get the audience to like them, and it was very obvious, and it made the whole show like not fun to watch.
That just sounds like, I don't know, that just sounds really annoying.
It was really annoying. Because they kept voting off the people that were actually like in good couples, like actually like liking each other. And they kept the people that were still forming relationships, because I'm watching season 7 right now and it's horrible. Thank you, Black Blue. Oh my god, Black Blue, season 7. I'm so sorry. It does not get better at any point. Honestly, I finished it, and I was just like, I was just like not having a good time at any point. It's stressful, it's sad, it's just like, and people on Twitter got, and TikTok got so invested because I think it was during the school holidays, so it was a bunch of like kids just like freaking out over it, and it was not fun.
There's some real Cerise questions in chat today. Coco, would you save the if it would save the heartbeat of a hummingbird, would you comb your brows like Lubu?
I guess if it's not permanent.
No.
Sure.
If you deny it, you actually lose your eyebrows. And they don't grow back.
Oh, they won't let me ride this? That's
Well, there's no
fucked up.
electricity anymore. It's off the grid.
Also, you
It's a
can't
memory.
hear it, Boop, but I'm playing the amusement park theme on screen.
From near.
From near. I feel like it's fitting now that the place is shut down.
My
What's
brain can only
that?
think of Song of Seasons. I can't.
Oh, we never use the air cab. Historical world champion of betraying people?
I mean, yeah, that's essentially his ascent to power. He gets adopted
I'm talking
by
about Lubu the
Dawntrail.
goat. Please
That's true.
skip it and go for Love Island Game Season 2.
Go for Beast Game Season 2.
I'm actually crashing out at how much these people are infuriating me. I need to know, who is your current, like, most hated and the one that you hate the least? I need to know.
Who's the person you're cheering for?
Who are you rooting for? Spoilers, it's really hard to root for anyone in Season 7.
Fair.
Lubu, the
I hate
alpha
that
CEO who wanted Boop Carnally?
I hate that statement, but it is correct. It is how they wrote him in Origins, and it's hilarious.
Oh, this place looks miserable. I see why it's so colorful now. Because they can do this.
So they can do this, but
Depresses
Ow.
your amusement park.
takes 1,000,000 fall damage, an enemy just happens to be there, so you just die on the spot.
No, Black, Blue, and Co. No. Black, Blue, please tell us. Who do you hate? Who do you love?
It's the Walter White meme of yelling inside the car. No, Black Blue! No! It only gets worse from there! No!
Black, Blue, no, please.
No?
Well, eat the current.
Hello. Hey, there we go. I'm trying to think of carnival or like festival or amusement park levels in video games now. There's Nier.
You know what I can really think about is Nier.
I can think of like a handful of others. I guess like you could stretch the prompt to also be like circuses and stuff like that. But
I guess so, yeah.
Mhm.
Huda's my fave. I hate Ace, Shelly, and Amaya. Damn. Huda is like such a divisive person. Oh my god. Black Blue. Ace and Shelly were so annoying. They don't stop being annoying. More so Ace for me because he's just playing it like a game and he's just like, it's like when a person like starts feeding into like distrust and making everyone hate each other, that's when I don't like them because it's like, you're not making this fun anymore. You're making this like Big Brother and we're just supposed to be playing games and having fun. And I don't know why no one ever voted him off. Bleep bloop. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asal Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Who do you think is going to be here? Because I would have thought that Otis would have been here. A Colosseum fight. Oh, we're going in the volcano.
Wahoo!
Oh, it's only an illusion. It's only an illusion.
It's burning up. I'm fucking dying. Cats can't sweat. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Don't tell me you're afraid of standing on the surface of the sun and fucking burning alive, you stupid cat.
Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it?
Nice. That was a very in-sync cough with her laugh. Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself.
What? Girl just told us to burn to death in lava.
Google that versus the volcano.
No, I believe you. Hee hee.
Haha. Aaronville is still fucking seething.
I need to turn the volume down for that.
I need that to play every time Aaronville just exists now.
No!
That there's
Aaronville's more like...
terminal. Damn. What other bullshit do we have on here?
Okay, let's turn everything down to 27%. That's still very loud, but it's okay.
Records are together.
The records.
My favorite version of those games' lore is Warriors Orochis because it's just fan fiction where like they come up with an evil shadowy person to fight, and everyone has to stop fighting and work together, and it's really silly.
Oh my god.
And every time those games exist, it's just like, who does Lu Bu get along with? And it's like, well, Zhang Lao, despite the fact that, yeah, when the chips were down, well, one lived and the other died. And the other one is like, Daya-chan. And every time she's just like, ah, yes, Lu Bu. My very favorite little special boy. And he's just like,
I'm Cantonese, don't ask me about the Japanese games.
You should tell us about Samurai Warriors. What are you doing? Are you
I heard
meowing?
the kitty voice.
Why are you meowing?
Oh,
My
so
arm isn't a
cute.
toy.
Aw.
My arm is not a toy.
Alright, Boop, enough games.
Enough games? Oh, sorry. You can get it to via the cavern that runs through the volcano.
Meow meow.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now.
I'm pretty sure a character in a C-drama that I watched was called Meow Meow. Hey, Aaronville?
I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth.
Can we please do a check-in on Aaronville?
Yeah, seriously.
Please. He's not
How
doing
would you
good.
How would you feel if, like, a character just speaks up and goes, guys, I don't think Aaronville's okay. And they pulled out, like, several coloring books. He filled out every page in this last, like, few zones. And it's like, no. He won't even take a fidget spinner.
You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. We've been leaving him be all expansion.
What are you talking about?
Leave him be for now. Okay, when people are not doing well, there is a time when you need to leave them be. That time is not
Right.
all the time. It is not all the time. We've been doing nothing but leaving him be. He's like crying for help every single scene he's in. And we are ignoring it. If I were in Final Fantasy, I'd stop the fantasy. You would, Cerise, and it would be amazing.
I would. This be the final pulls out gun.
This be the final. Oh my god.
Guys, we're really bad at being friends, aren't
We're
we?
really bad friends.
We're really bad at this.
This whole friend thing, not doing great.
Ha. Sorry, guys. This job crystal, friend's not one of them.
It's not my job to be a friend.
It's not my job.
It's like those posts that you see where someone's like, actually, it's not my job to listen to my friends or hang out with my friends or like be a friend to my friends. So for my own like mental health, I'm just going to like never speak to any of my friends ever. But like only when it's convenient for me.
Me and the ex used to have a joke about the emotional dog that they had, the emotional support animal, that they weren't really emotional support. They were more like an emotional DPS.
Emotional DPS?
Or like, they're not really there to support you. They're there to attack things that make you feel emotional.
Oh my god.
It's like, I see.
I wonder how much of this is just a cultural difference and how much of it is just everyone in the party being legitimately insane. I do wonder because, like, I don't know, over here, there's a constant thing of, like, you never, like, pry into someone unless they tell you. Because most of the time, people want to kind of, like, hide if they're going through grief or if they're going through anything bad. And it's worse if you do pry into it for them. So it's usually you wait until they say something, but you do check in on them still. You do ask, hey, you know, maybe don't bring it up, but like you do say stuff like, you know, keep them in your thoughts kind of thing. Like, hey, do you want to go out for like, you know, a drink or something? Or like, you know, hey, I'm getting a coffee, you want to come with? Like just anything to kind of like get them involved. And if they say no, they say no. And you just leave them. I prefer to let me come to them rather than them checking on me. That's absolutely fine. But I think it's like, I don't know. I don't like when people pry into me at all. I really don't like explaining a situation. However, I would never get upset if someone did ask me how I am. Only because it's like, I know that they aren't in my head. They don't know what I'm thinking. And they don't know what I want. And I think it does tell me that they care about me. Even if I'm like, I don't like being hugged when I'm upset. Unless it's like a specific thing. But usually I don't like being touched. I don't like being talked to. But I never get upset when someone does talk to me. Or if someone does hug me and they don't know, then I'm like, you know, whatever. But
I think for me, I think I get stuck in my own head too often. So I welcome when other people ask for my thoughts or just check in. Just because, like, I can guarantee you, whatever you are about to say, I can guarantee, like, whatever you think that, like, you think I'm going through, I am. And I would just rather be doing anything else than, like, I don't know, like, processing it.
Yeah.
It's weird. I know that for me personally, I like checking in on people. I like making sure that everyone is fine because I know what it's like to
be alone.
Not really. Yeah, to be alone, and I'm not going to say trap yourself in your thoughts, but I know what it's like to spin your own circles until you make yourself much
And you
want
to prevent that if you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
but,
and everyone has
like,
their
a lot
own
of
way of
people have
dealing with
pointed out.
things, but I don't think anyone would really not appreciate if you did check in. Obviously, it's when you like butt in too much and you ignore any kind of sign of like, don't talk to me, or like, you know, I appreciate that, but just don't, you know, I don't need anything right now.
Yeah.
If you kind of go over that, then it's like you know, you've been told something and you're not listening, and that's different. But if you don't know and you're checking in, that's absolutely fine, I think. I know personally, I have never ever felt upset if someone checks in on me, and if I tell them like, you know, I'm not feeling great right now, I don't want to talk, but you know, thanks. I won't always respond in the nicest way, especially if I'm in a really bad mood, which is why I tend to like take myself away from people, because if I'm in a bad mood, I know I'm going to say something I'm going to regret.
Right.
But I know I've never ever actually disliked if someone checked in.
Right.
I only dislike when they kind of push themselves into it too much. After I've said something that I, you know, indicating I don't want to continue this. Their mere presence is more than enough. They don't need to actually say anything. I agree. I think that can be nice too. Like just being around someone when you're not feeling great, even if you're not talking, that can be quite helpful. Obviously, it has to be someone that, you know, is not going to pry you or like drain something out of you. Also, good night, Sage.
No, there they go.
But yeah, it is tricky to understand what someone is thinking. And here's the thing. You will never know what someone is thinking, and you can't change what someone is thinking. All you can do is try and listen. Do what you want to do, but make sure you're doing it with the right intention, and listen to see if the response they give you is indicating that they like what you're doing and to continue, or if they didn't like it, or if they need some space. And if they need some space, they need space. That's all you do. And you don't have to, the thing is, you don't have to check in on someone. But if you feel like you know, they need that, or that, you know, you just kind of want to check to see if they're okay, there's nothing wrong with that, I think. Just make sure you're listening. You know, because I know some people will do it, less so because they're listening and more so because they want to feel better. And there's nothing bad about that. It's only when you start, like, over bearing yourself onto someone else and not making them feel better.
Yeah, there's a difference between being there and inserting yourself.
Exactly, yeah.
That's
wanting
when it
to be a part
much.
of their kind of issues versus just wanting to help them. But it's a tricky, I mean, you know, socializing is
balance.
Not an easy thing. And I'm not saying this stuff should be like, you should be able to just tell. So it really is just a case of you need to really make an effort in listening and understanding, and also not assuming too much, because like I said, no one can know what someone is thinking. You have to understand just from what they say. Looks like we have 2 paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa heading left though. It would seem that would be a deep. Every time Kryle speaks, I get surprised. I keep forgetting she's here.
Yeah, she, despite being from this place, apparently, not a whole lot to say or do.
No.
Which is
because she was a baby.
Surprising.
She was a baby here. She's not gonna know anything.
Cuckoo Gaga, I have the Akatsuki records in my diaper. It's like, I see, of course.
I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Oh, the ball. I'm always up for a scenic route. Let's follow Kafkiwa and see what the building's about. I would love to see you in Love Island Pie and vote for you. Listen. Hi, you relate everything to anime. Cerise will relate everything to Love Island. And you know what, Cerise? And Donkey Kong. And I love that about you, Cerise.
For some reason.
And Lubu. And it is amazing. I think it's so creative, the way you will turn any situation into, what is the word? Into like a way to somehow recruit a character into Love Island. And it's like, no, get this character out of Love Island.
This recruitment.
Cerise wants to recruit a serial killer into Love Island. And I'm like, we don't.
I think it would spice things up, you know?
I don't know if we want to kill everyone on Love Island.
Well, you know, that doesn't mean they're actually going to have enough time, or that the
they get voted
is correct
out
for them to kill things. You know, it could be a thing of like maybe they are just like a genuinely okay person. Maybe they find love. Maybe they change Coco before it happens. Maybe the first person they try to kill is the one.
Lubu finds the love of his life and then decides to change his ways.
Exactly.
I would love to tile this bridge. Loki, tiling always looks so satisfying. Have you seen videos on it? It's really difficult to do, but it always looks so satisfying. There's a guy on Instagram who has like he does this like rejection therapy thing where he like goes and asks people like random stuff. And he found this tiler on the street and he asked him if he could tile something with him. And the tiler was like, yeah, sure, bro. And he like showed him how to do it and he really sucked at it, but the tiler was like so sweet. And it was just a cute little video, but also it kind of highlighted that tiling is a really difficult job. It's a very like difficult skill to develop and you can't just do it.
Interesting.
But it looks so satisfying. It looks easy when you see a professional do it, but...
Oh, obviously. So does everything when you see someone who's trained and like does this for a living.
You wouldn't expect.
Oh, I'm sorry. What, Flint? Why? Why did you post this? You know, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. One sec. I'm finding it.
Oh my god.
I'm finding a video.
You're a Kafkiwa!
There you go. Let's see. It should be. Yeah, there it is. We're just gonna.
Hey, listen. You didn't need to post that.
Faye looks horrified.
Why? Why did you post it? It's too late now to delete it. Now we just have to live with it.
Did they get Steve Bloom to say that?
No, it's a voice actor who's known for shitposting who made a career.
Oh.
And that it's a very Alex Lay situation where it's just like a lot of voice actors these days are just people who would just do high production shitpost and then they would just fall into it because people go, oh, this is funny. And then they would just get jobs.
And they just become an actual voice actor. Alright, let's finish this scene.
Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. Pulls out a nice statue. This appears to be a fighting arena. It is also a recreation of an actual place.
A bowl? The bowl pit?
In all likelihood. I don't know the details. I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Oh, it's closed at the moment. Even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may as well be a legacy of the past. Ah, yes. Go back to sleep, I guess. I don't... Going back to bed, it's still dark out. Well, there you go. Anyways, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my film, I will move on. But you ought to head inside for a look. You should kill them. Kill everyone. For my amusement.
We're doing that.
Anyways, I'm going away to not talk to my son again. Bye.
Please talk to your son. You only have so long with him left.
If he's really bothered, he talked to me first.
Ah! He's your son. When the adult doesn't adult.
When the adult expects the other person who doesn't know how to adult to do the adulting for them.
When the parent expects the child to oh my god, the amount of
You just need to be more in tune with your emotions. You're a mature child. You should know how to do that.
I feel like I get that a
Baby
lot
death
from
fight.
like K-dramas and like mangas where it's always like the parent expecting the child. Everyone gets mad at the child for not like parenting the parent. Like, why? Why are we getting mad at the child? Why do mages always JoJo pose during battle? Well, because they're just like costing, so they have to do something.
They're reading from a book. It's all about theatrics at that point.
They have to make it look interesting.
We all know they suck. Like, come on.
That rather resembles
Mage
Arcanima.
slander.
Wouldn't you agree?
Arcanima?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Oh my. And they just baby waddle away.
Lalas are so unserious. The pitter patter.
It sounds like an art form. Oh.
More
Wait.
children. Wait, is that Kryle's parents?
There's no fucking way we're meeting at a Dodgers
something
baseball
wrong?
game.
This is
with
wild.
fucking VTubers on the billboards, and we're now having this get together.
This is so funny. We found Otis at the children's place and these actual children at the fight place.
I can't fucking believe this.
This is so crazy.
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Of course they would recognize her. She was a baby.
They were happiest before she was born.
Come on, dear.
Fucked up.
I'm sorry,
actually
but I must be
doing this.
going.
These are grown-ass
Wait,
adults with
please.
jobs. You can't convince me of that.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, get back here.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
No, it was before the devastation.
Impossible.
Oh no.
My
Are
name
we
is
breaking the
Cryle.
code?
When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back.
How would you feel if you were told you had a
This
child?
earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And
How
I did.
How absent
and
was I?
I'm here. And
How absent was I?
Like, seriously, like, is it a situation like this?
Claims?
No, it's like this, where you literally have no
She's not
memory.
lying. I can tell.
Like, your memory got
There's no
wiped, and you're
mistaking
just
the
told,
earring.
hey, you have a child.
I think I'd be okay with that. I think there'd just be a part of me that just goes like, oh shit, really? Alright, kid, get over here.
It's like a Fire Emblem
Yeah.
situation, where, like, they teleport from the future or something.
I think I'd still be okay with
How
that.
you've
I think I'd just
grown,
be
my
like,
darling daughter.
ain't no fucking way. Like, that's awesome. Get over here. Like, let's talk.
I'd be like, was I good? Was I a good parent?
Yeah, like,
Who are you?
Like,
What's
do you
going
even
on?
Remember? Do you even remember me?
It has been.
Are you here to kill me,
20
or?
years.
Please tell me you got the good passives.
Not the good pass.
This genuine heartwarming moment we're
Oh.
memeing over it.
It's just so funny. I can't, because I'll laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
Alila? No wonder
Doubtless
she called
we
Cryle.
have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The
Everyone's
heat wells,
cheering
for
over
instance.
blood.
There's a spot there where we can relax and
They're in the
chat.
splash zone.
Oh my god. He was peeping up from there. Oh, it's just
There
a
also
camera.
is something. There is something strange about there being a battle arena here.
Mhm.
Is that just like imply? I don't know. Like maybe I can't see
You're thinking too much.
arenas just being conductive in a society. Period. So it's like, what are these people like doing it for fun? Is this like something they enjoy doing? Like, I just can't understand.
They love the blood, the thrill.
They love the violence.
Alright, gamers. And with that, I think it's about time to stop for today. People being into wrestling? See, I'll never understand fighting or things like that for entertainment.
See, it's a little different because in an arena the stakes are very real. In wrestling, it's horrifying when someone takes a move and they fucking fall on the back of their neck and you go, oh fuck, I hope they're okay.
Yeah. Well, arenas were always like, weren't they always like coliseums, or is it different? Where people fight
It
to the death?
depends. It depends. Sometimes it is very much a thing of like, they would just pick up like debtors or like poor people and just be like, alright, cool. We're gonna feed you to like Algonquin the Almighty, who's gonna just decapitate you for the enjoyment of the audience. And like, the audience liked it because it was an escape from like their own shitty reality. It's
Horrifying.
strange. I guess it depends, but that's always my takeaway from it. It could be incorrect.
Also, guys, I forgot that I actually had an emote set ready for when I read, and I could use while I was reading, but I forgot I had that, so we could have had Coco emoting while I was reading, but it's fine.
Do we want to end it with Blood of Hercules? Because Sirius did cash in before. We can't say no. We don't have to.
Shall we say
Listen.
no for tonight?
You don't have to read that.
Because we have done it quite a lot today, and I think I need a break from Patronus or whatever, Augustus.
Yes. We've reached the point where it's more torturous for you than
It's because we've had so much Augustus that I am just tired. And also, Cerise isn't here anymore. They won't, guys, just don't snitch. Cerise isn't here anymore. They won't know.
Don't clip this and DM them.
Don't clip this and
Whatever
DM
you
them.
do, don't do that. Listen, you didn't have to clip that.
Listen, look how sad
Why did you clip
look how
that?
sad Coco is. Don't make her sad. Don't do this to her.
Look how sad she is. Do you understand? You've broken her.
She's so
Now we all
scared
have to
and
live
reading
with
Blood
that.
of Hercules.
You have to carry that weight.
You have to carry that weight. Yeah, I'll give them a free one
trying
next time they're here.
I'm trying so hard to do it. It's not easy. It's such a distinct voice.
It's a really difficult one. All right, guys. And the music here is very nice.
It is nice. I like the music in this area very much.
It's very nice. I didn't like the ones where it was like bagpipes or whatever in the other area. But this one is very Twilight Town, Traverse Town kind of thing. We cannot have another tangent. Good night. I'll see y'all next Final Fantasy or Feel Good
Maybe
Friday.
Not, brother.
Self-Care Friday. And until then, goodbye forever.
Oh,